Hey guys, Scrubbers here. Well, this is technically my second naneinf. This is my first recorded naneinf, all streamed live at twitch.tv/scrubbers. This was my third attempt of the day, so I started out a bit tilted, but as you can see, this turned out to be quite a long and instructive run. I hope you enjoy. Another free roll start. This looks like a flush to me. I'll pick up the hallucination, take the overstock. Got a pair of sixes. Got some spades, I guess. Got some spades. Okay. Spectral pack here. Sure. We can get an early gold seal. Use the temperance so that we can emperor. Sell the moon so we can priestess. And just hold on to those, I guess. Or we can open the pack and take mail-in. Discarding fives. Quite good. Let's start with a two pair. Let's discard like this. There's a 5. There's our nice king. Discard another 5. Great to get some money here. We will spin. Oil on the hallucination is probably the best hit. And take the Sixth Sense. Yep. Discarding jacks. Okay, let's play a 6. Trance. That's very good. Discard a jack. Get a trance going here. Discard a jack. And we can't really win with by card yet. 4s on the mail-in. Could get hand size. We should pick up our seed money here. And then I guess I'll take the troubadour. And the spaceman. Discarding 4s, playing a 6. Not that 6. Let's discard. No 4s, no 6s. We can play a straight here. I don't think it wins. Should win. Does win. Well, that kind of sucked. Okay, this is back on jacks. We just skip here. Discarding jacks. Playing a 6. Playing a 6, huh? There it is. Late is excellent. We will save it so it doesn't hit our gold seal. Spaceman is freeloading. Let's see. Let's free up a space here and go standard pack. skip, and go next. Okay, that's an immolate. No. Maybe I save scum. And play the 6s first. Play a6 first. Ooh. Okay. So now we have the ectoplasm in hand, which is fantastic. Discarding 4s. Don't have any. There's a 4. Now we can play it straight. $500 points. We can play. We can discard first and play 2 pair. Finally get a level from the spaceman. Okay, we can sell the 6 cents now. We have to buy the magic trick at the end of the shop. We have the seed money. We're going to take a level in Pluto. We are going to sell 6 cents for the Clever Joker. Play some 2 pairs. Sounds good to me. We're losing $1 a hand. We're discarding 3s. No 3s here. Let's play a 2 pair. That's an instant win. Okay. Good to know this does 12,000. Illusion. Not the best, but we get a voucher set done with. And I get to use this before I even see any... Okay, Malin's on 3s, so I won't break a 3. I will strength these. And buy the illusion. We don't see a single playing card without the illusion first, which is nice. Discard our 3s. Discard again, looking for more 3s. Nope, so let's just play 2 pair. Okay. Permit, of course. Check the pack here. I don't need the Lucky King. Got the Fool. That's why we didn't use the Hermit, although we could copy Gold Seal King. Is that worth 20 bucks? Probably. For the course of the game. Emperor for 1. Strength. Discarding 2s, we can strength our aces into 2s. Threes and 5s. We've got 2 pair handy. Okay. This Space Joker is doing almost nothing. I think we've gotten 1 trigger from it. Since we're one-shotting, it's probably best to get out of it. I'll take the money instead. Nope. Roll for some taros. Or a blueprint. We can sell Cloud9 and do this. Let's go make a steel card just for fun. And we're discarding 3s. Playing only one hand, that's fine. Our 2-pair will clear. But now we're making some real money off this rebate. We can play 4 of a kind. That might be our actual goal this hand. Yep. We get another discarded 3, which is fantastic. And then we actually have nothing to copy with the blueprint here. So this does 80 chips. This is 200 points with the 2-pair. Do I actually need to play the 2-pair here? Let me save scum this in case this doesn't win. Yeah, that wins. Pretty close though. Pick up Mars. Hoping to transition into Mars here. We will buy the discount first. We are looking to ectoplasm soon. Let's copy hallucination onto our blueprint. Let's take the purple seal. That's probably as good as we can get. This is on 8s. Let's take out some... Do I want to use a stone card? Probably on an ace or a 4. We can stone the 4. And hang these. Copying. So these two kind of suck. So just plus 50 chips on every hand is probably worth more. I'll hold this as a blocker. I will not use the Wheel of Fortune in case it hits the blueprint. Business card. Probably more worthwhile than the Troubadour. Bull. That makes this easier. Okay. Discarding 8s. There's one. Discarding 8s. Discarding 8s. And copying the business card. Playing 4 of a kind. Yeah, Bull's huge here. Check the standard pack. I'll take another purple seal, even though it's a 2. Try and stone that. Shiny King. Do I want it? Maybe. Maybe not. Fool for Hungman is legit. Let's use it. And make another stone card here. Shad. We can... I don't know when I'm going to use this ectoplasm, or how. The idea is Photochad, right? Discarding 8s. Lovely. Got a lot of face cards. Maybe... No, let's not play them. Let's discard. And discard once more. this. Copy business card. Yeah. Bull is just one-shotting. Trading card could be really good. Probably better than the business card. I guess I'll still take levels in 2 pair. We can go gold on the purple seal, makes it an even more attractive copy. And let's ditch the business. Let's ditch the Chad for the trading card. Only one hand type. Discard a 9 for the money. And discard. And discard. If push comes to shove, we can always just copy the bull and be fine. So let's do that. Let's play high card and copy the bull. See if we can't get a Pluto card here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can do that. Buy the reroll voucher. See what we got coming. Club cards debuffed. So, no gold seals. I want a red seal, but not on an ace. That's too far away from a king. Discarding 8s still. We'll take Pluto. We will Temperance. By the Hierophant. Not quite. Let's get some lucky cards. Too early for mine. Discarding 8s. Discard like this. We can make our gold seals lucky. And go ahead and play them. Copying the business card. How's the 23? We'll hold on to the 6. Bean. Too early for the Crimson Bean. These all kind of suck for me. Yeah. Could do this. This is probably worth it. Huh. Never mind. There we go. Alright. Discarding 5s. Which we only have 1. Which sucks. Guess we can make this gold. And make this gold. And just, I don't know, play a high card. For 200,000. Nope. That's as much as I'll roll. Strength on a queen and a 10. Or full 4 gold card. Let's strength. now that we're discarding kings. And go next. So let's discard a 3. I'll keep the gold, the blue seal. Because I do want to get some levels in Luto. Okay, pick voucher tag, or the discard voucher. Always take a purple seal. Full house or pair? Full house? Sure. Let's roll a little bit. Could be idle. Not quite yet, though. Empress. Strength. Discarding 9s. So we really want to hit our gold seal here, and then maybe make another 9. Let's just strength up a queen once more. So that's on 7s now. Let's break a 2. We are getting purple seal value now. We can turn a 7 into a stone card and discard and discard and copy the bull. Play high card for 500,000. Pretty good. No boss reroll voucher yet is concerning. All face cards drawn face down, won't be a problem. Looking for some tarot cards, gift card could be good. We can make another gold king. We can make another gold face card. Yep. Don't want to get out of the trading card. We got too many crap cards here. Discarding kings. Go next. Break a 3. Sell magician. Discard. 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 Copy the bull. High card. So even without copying the bull, I think I'd still win off one high card. I think. Discarding kings again. Let's just open the pack. Death for our purple king. Could also strength our red seal. It might actually be worth it to strength the red seal more. I will do that. Roll, looking for a fool. I will take the negative acrobat. And go next. Discarding kings. Break an 8. Sell this in case we have the purple seal here. Moon. Same deal. And same deal. So let's test this no copy bull theory. Yeah, that's doing 100,000. With it, it's doing like 1 million. Okay. Overstock Plus is fantastic. Crimson Heart coming up. We could actually do the bean tech. We could actually do the bean tech. Get a glass ace. Skip. Take 4 of a kind. Open the buffoon pack. Nope. Go next. Discarding queens. Let's break a 8. Let's discard some queens. Let's play the ace, trying to break it. Good enough. Okay, mail in on 2s. Temperance. It looks dumb, but I will take a stone card. Golden ticket, huh? We are still not there yet. Getting closer, though. I'll take the magician and the king. I'll take the death and go next. Discarding 2s. And I want to copy our purple king with death, and then we can discard them one by one. Nope. So we can play high card again. It's a lot of chips. Mime again. Getting closer to that being worth it. Let's roll, pick up a strength, and go Arcana. We don't hit our red seal, but we can hit our face cards and then fool it. This is on kings again. Cryptid. I'm gonna put that on that. Strength these up. Getting there. And reroll. And reroll. Last one. $4 a round seems good to me. Well, it's disabled. Well, that's obnoxious. We can discard some king. We can use chariot and discard some king. We can use the devil. And discard some more kings. And then play a card. That's a win. We're going endless. Money tree. Perfect place for shade. Negative. Skip coming up. I'll grab the Empress. We're still taking 4 of a kind. Do we want Midas Mask? Honestly, no. I'm taking 4 of a kind. I'm not taking a stone card here. Strength. Just keep strength and stuff. Strength. Just keep strength and stuff. Discarding 9s. Let's see if we can't hit a strength. Spades. We do have to choose a suit here at some point. It's looking like spades. So why don't we let it be spades? Check the boss. Discarding. Can make some more spades. Sure. Play 2 pair. Oh, sucking buskin. We don't want to get out of trading card until we're ready for idle, basically. And we are getting closer to that point. Chad. Every time I see Chad, I want it. Go level in high card. Go level in 2 pair. Buy the Empress. Sell the Empress. Open the pack. Copy. Copy. Copy the golden guy. Oh, I should have used the Spade Maker. Oops. And roll twice more. And go next. Discarding 6s. Sun. Don't want that. Sun. Don't want that. And here we would like to be able to play both gold seals. So we're not copying the bull, which just barely works. Chilling at $500. Temperance. Nope. We're discarding cards now. Discarding kings. Mime keeps showing up. Grab the Hierophant. Can barely see this is polychrome. Check the Emperor. Buy the Pluto. Open the pack. Nope. We are getting there on that trading card. And go next. Discarding kings. Let's break a 9. Let's discard some kings. Selling this Justice card. Let's sell the Chariot. Get a tower. This is supposed to be for our 2 down here. So I will not sell for these. And maybe even look for it. No. Well, high card's just doing 500,000 now. Look at that bull. Still on kings. You get the Tarot Merchant. Spades debuff coming up, which sucks. But we don't even need our cards to win. We just need bull. That's a skip. There's Baron. We don't have a red seal king yet, so we're not ready. Still. Okay. Discarding kings. There's that too. So now we can finally discard some kings. Discard some kings, we get depth. We will copy more purple seals. $15 is more than $3, which is why we discard our purple gold. Let's see how this is doing. $6 million just off chips. Do need to transition out of chips pretty soon here. Diet Cola, I think that's our sign to get out of the trading card. Still copying kings. Let's take the Tarot Merchant now. Let's open this Buffoon pack. I will hold an egg. And check this pack. Guess I'll take another level 1 pair. Nothing here for me. Could go reserve parking, I guess. Could hold the photograph. That's probably what I want to do more. Let's pick the strength. Do we keep the strength or sell for the death? I think we keep the strength. We really need that soon. Idle, not yet. Okay, so we've got our queens. This is on kings, so let's discard kings. Let's discard kings. Let's discard kings. Let's strength our red seal and a queen. Let's discard some kings. Okay. We are getting pretty high up there. 9 million. We get the Photochad. Okay, we can sell the bull and start going for 4 of a kind. I'll grab the calculator out. What is 37 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2? It's 2,300. This is giving 1900. Okay, it is time to get out of the bowl. Go, Photochad. Unfortunately, because this will be a little trickier. Should open this first so we could sell one of these. Fool for temperance, I suppose. Death, I'll open the pack. Devil, we can copy. Copy the Spade King and then make it gold. Hung Man, Temperance, Tower. Discarding 10s, we can hang a queen and a 9, and discard. We have 4 of a kind here. Tower, we can make our 6 towered. Justice. So let's see our Photochad technology. Yeah. That's 5 billion. A little better than the bull. So once we're ready to go idle, that's when we'll sell down. We'll sell 1, 2, 3, use the ectoplasm, and then buy the idol. But until then, just keep swimming. Oh, all face cards to keep up. There you go. That's okay. We just need a non-face card glass card. And I think we should be okay. Or a luchador. So let's make a glass 7 and strength. Getting close there. Don't want this plus wheel pack. We want Fool for strength. I'll hold on to the Hermit. Roll to 10. There's another strength. We'll take it. Discarding kings. Lovely. So 1, 2, 3. We are okay discarding some purple seals, looking for our red seal. It's in there. I promise. Oh, we do have to be careful not to discard all of our kings now. We still have 4 more and 6 cards, so we can draw them all back. Yep. So let's strength. Our last card is a king, so let's grab it. And now, let's see how this does with no glass. $94 million. So that should be okay. Well, the problem is that's a 4 of a kind. The only 4 of a kinds we can make are with kings or with queens. So I think we might need the luchador. Or to just make more 8s. Maybe I can get some 8s in the shop. high card won't do it, I don't think. I mean, high card, if we copy the Chad, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 14 times 2 to the power of 7 times 2 to the power of 7 is 1792 plus 135 divided by 2 and then squared is 928,000. What is the blind? 28 million. Yeah, so high card won't work. Tough. Tough, 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 tough. We could bring Bull back. We could go 2,300 times 3 is 69,000 divided by 2 squared is 1.2 million roughly. 28 million. No reroll voucher. Oh, we have the skip to reroll. Let's do that. I almost missed that. Ooh. Feel better now. Strength. We are almost totally online, so let's reroll. Sucks that we lose our skip tags, but we also don't lose the run. We get our Red Seal King, which is huge. We are practically online. Let's make some money. We've got 11 kings left, so we're holding on to the red seal so that maybe we can copy it with death, if we manage to luck into a death card. Okay, let's get a king count. We've got 5 left, so let's go 1, 2, 3. Let's keep this one and discard one of these purple seals. No, it's worth more just to discard all of our kings. Alright. Let's try and break this 8. Oh! Let's not do that so we don't spend $1,000 on it. Little saves come in there. Okay. Let's copy the chat and then play the 4 of a kind for you. Let's see how this does. Almost 9 billion. Pretty excellent. Temperance. Heart debuff coming up. Still think about losing our skip tag. That's okay. We can make this into a spade, which is fine. Sure. And keep rolling. I'm gonna keep taking Mars. I wonder if we need the Chad. Take the Hung Man. We will delete the Queen and the 8. And let's not aura yet. Is that true? Why not? Foil, good enough. Discarding kings, 600 million, no problem. Let's keep the cards we want to overwrite with our purple seals. Priestess. Got 6 kings left. Magician. We don't need... We've got 3 kings left. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Strength. Cool. So now we only have 1 non-king, is that right? Yep, we got 1 queen. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. And ship it. Oh, that was close. Gotta be more careful. 700 mil on a 600 mil blind. Okay, we'll take Pluto. We'll take Tower for our last queen. Didn't get it. Take the money instead. Go Devil. Let's skip. Now we're looking for Kings of Spades and Stone cards in the shop. The Stone card. That's more money. Start rolling a little more. Really want to finish up this deck building. So we've got 5 that aren't spades and 1 queen. So we've got 6 cards to fix left. God, we really want to use this. Okay. Once again, discarding kings. We can use... No, let's do this. I want to copy the queen into the red seal. Where is it? We can play these. It's been a while since I've done that. Nope. And we've got 1 king left, so we're going to be doing 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can discard these. There's our queen. There's our queen. There we go. So now, got our final hand here, which is this. So we can discard these. Copy the photograph. And ship it. Red seal will help photograph value. Yep, it's 12 billion. Okay, so now we're looking for idol. We are looking for some spade makers. Still taking Pluto, still taking Mars. We'd probably unlock +5. I mean, that's at 61. I think it might be a little late. Once we get idle. The world. We need the world. Done with strength. There's that luchador again. Not ready for Baron still. Could be ready for Baron. Only 2 red seals still. There's the world. Huge. Showing. Okay, let's discard some kings. We want to hit 3 kings. This. Because I know I got them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There they are. 1, 2, 3. Okay, got 2 left. One discard left, 3 kings left in the deck. 5 cards left in the deck. So let's play our final hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copy the photograph. $15 bill. Okay, we're going from 1.2 bill to what? $94 bill. So we basically need the idol here, and we're ready for it too. True. So, by Wheel of Fortune, start rolling. Can't do invis here. We will take the free roll and sell it. We will take the cola and sell it. We will use the Emperor. We will hold the Fool. Death. World. Oh boy. I don't feel so good about this. Because I'm rolling for 1 Joker in the whole game. With only $2,000. Oh god, Judgment. Idol! Hell yeah. Okay, we can sell Photograph, we can sell Rebate, we can sell Throwback, we can use Ectoplasm. We can use Idol, buy Idol on the King of Spades. We've got 2 kings left to turn back from spades. Let's roll for some money now. There's our rebate back. We could go burglar. I guess I'll buy it. And sell it. Baseless. Now we're looking for Chad or Showman or Sock and Buskin or Golden Ticket or Death. Rerolls are getting pretty expensive here. This one's free. Let's take the Showman and just go next. I'll crack these open. Okay. Discarding kings. Okay, we've got one of our non-spades. We've got both of our non-spades. Excellent. So now our deck is fully kings of spades and stone cards. We just need to get more red seals by deathing them. Okay, we've got 3 kings left and 6 cards in deck, so they're all purple seal. That's fine. So we don't really care. We could... Let's just play the 4 of a kind. This is so late that we can't really do flush 5. Alright, let's see what this does. Yep, E13. Barely squeaking this one through. Once again, there's the bull. No kings of spades, no stone. There's king of spades. And a mine. Worth more than Faceless Joker, I suppose. All judgment. To the moon is 20 bucks. Looking for death. There it is. Let's go next. So we can start copying this red seal using our stone cards and discarding the rest. Don't need blue seals anymore. Nine kings left. 2, 3, 4. Another death card. Let's save it for one of our stones. There we go. And now with 5 of these red seals, I feel comfortable playing the flush 5. That is E20. This run is live. We don't care about blockers with the showman. Getting lots of wheels. Lots of wheels. Parking. Let's make a devil. Judgment. Honestly, could be worse. I will Hermit or Fool for Hermit. Death, Stone, Death. Hermit. One more death. Gonna roll to 30 here. That's an amazing natural negative. Especially once we get our golden ticket. This is just better. Still taking stone cards, because our deck size was so small. First hand face down, just gonna discard our top end here. And discard our mid end. Okay, full deck, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red seals, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's discard these. And we're still looking for stones to copy off of Hermit. Boom. Let's play these for some money. Copying the Chad. Still crazy that we got that. Copy this with the Chad. And then let's go Hierophant. Or Idol, I mean. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're doing it. Still have no boss reroll voucher. It's really the main thing we're missing at this point. Phone is something. Base Gypsum will tapped. I think this should be Cakewalk. I would like to pick up either more Blueprint Brainstorm, or Sock and Buskin, or Golden Ticket. Or Idle. Still haven't seen Blueprint Brainstorm. Still haven't seen Golden Ticket. Still haven't seen Sock and Buskin. Looking for another death card. Okay. Let's discard some kings. Let's make a gold card. And copy. No, let's keep copying the red seals. Yeah. There is a red seal. Let's discard like this. We can make one of these steel early on. Okay. Double moon. What does it mean? Type beat. Type shit, type shit. Okay, flush 5. E24. Okay, let's go, you game. Give me some stuff I want. Double devil is fine. Triple devil. Some devil cards. Five of kind, still worse than our four of a kind. There's DNA. We want DNA? Sell a rebate for it. Why don't we? Why don't we just pick up a DNA? Still looking for golden ticket, still looking for Sock and Buskin, still looking for blueprints, still looking for brainstorm. There's ticket. Alright. Making some real money now. What's the boss? Halved. Okay. 2 more devils up here. To make some more gold cards. Let's go next. So, copy DNA. Discard some non-gold. Play some golds. Oh. Discard. Play some golds. feels like I just made my econ a lot weaker, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can play these. Let's see if this wins, even. Okay, we got some stuff to discard here. Death. How many stones left? No. We can just copy the gold seal. Discard. What do we got left? We got 1 gold, or 1 red seal, 2 gold, 1 plain. So our final hand is going to be 5 gold, 5 red seal gold. So we can play... We can discard these 2. Play these 3. Okay. Now we want the flush 5. We want to copy the idol. I think with only 1 Baron, 1 blueprint, 1 brainstorm, we can't really take them off the idol, like do 1 on the golden ticket. Although I suppose we could. Boring. Almost double. Above it. Okay, Fool for Death is what we're looking for. Open the pack. Skip. Still looking for these dang blueprint and brainstorm cards, man. Temperance. We could just say fuck the idol and go Baron. We still want to keep the idol IMO, but maybe drop the ticket and go back to the rebate. There's another idol. There's another ticket. Could go Invisible Joker. Got a lot of misses though. Could sell our DNA. Feels wrong. We have how many stones? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, don't feel like I need to take more right now. Ugh. Ugh, 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 ugh. Let's copy. Let's copy. And discard. Let's copy. And then let's see what it looks like with 1 golden ticket, 1 idol. That does E17 with the 1 King of Spades, or the 1 steel card. They're all kings of spades. I made sure of that. Which will just about be winning here. Liquidation. The discount. Check this. Good for nothing. Got the Serpent coming up. Now I'm starting to consider Barren Mine. Or Invisible Joker. We're really just not hitting what we want off of these rolls. Lots of golden ticket. Lots of Invisible Joker. I'm looking to go back to mail-in rebate, since that was just giving us more money, straight up. We don't really have enough Red Seal Gold to pull it off. Sell the golden ticket. Now we pretty desperately need an Econ Joker. We are not getting it. That counts. So let's discard. Let's do this. Let's discard. Let's discard. Let's discard. Let's copy. And then let's idle. We are getting pretty down to the wire here. We can sell idle gift card for Barren Mine. Potentially. Take the death. Golden tickets back. Cool. Another showman. Still really need Blueprint Brainstorm. Pretty bad. Death. Death. DNA. So now hopefully we have enough red seals. Let's see, all these foil are red seals, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we can play 5 hands of flush 5 for the golden ticket money. So we're getting 1, 2 activations times 1, 2, 3 in the golden ticket. Cool, cool, cool. Discard, looking for more red seal. gold ticket value. Go. Discard. Let's see, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be able to touch all of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Let's discard. Eight kings left, 2 hands, 1 discard, 10 cards left in the deck. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 of the gold red seals left. So we can do this, keeping the 1. We need more gold. That's the point I'm making here. Okay. 3, 4. There's the full deck. Copy idle. Okay, I feel like that was our first fully optimized hand, especially with the golden ticket and the DNA. E25, doing pretty good here. Yay, we got the serpent coming up, which kind of sucks since we can't get as much DNA value, or I mean golden ticket value. Double heirs, seeing double. Still got 2 stone cards. We have lots of death targets. We really just need more Blueprint and Baron. We keep getting more DNA. More Blueprint and Brainstorm. I keep saying and Baron. Oh, an invisible Joker! Do I just buck up and sell the DNA for Invisible Joker? Ugh. I will take the foil. Losing patience a little bit. Losing my patience. Okay. Honestly, pretty lucky to get these death targets here. Next. Greedy rolls, looking for more death. So, temperance, 20 bucks. Alright. So, discard 1. You get a death card, discard 1. Discard 1. Make a death, copy, discard 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the golden ticket, let's DNA first. Oh. Let's save scum to copy DNA here. Yep. Now we can play 5 for ticket value. So we've got 9 of these in hand. Do another 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's play the non-red seals. Ugh. So we've got 5 here, 3 and a steal there. Okay, now we've got 5 and 5, so we can play these for ticket and then play those to finish. Got pretty good value there. Ship it. Okay, going into ante 16. Have any freaking viewers, man? Blow up. Check my pack. No, thank you. E21, we get the voucher tag here, which we will take. Lipton Shuffles is pretty annoying. Got Death here, which we'll take, and a Stone card. Still pretty desperately looking for Blueprint Brainstorm. Okay, 2 deaths, check the pack. 3 deaths, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Still looking. Sad these aren't 50s, but... Oh my god! There we go. Okay, let's sell... DNA. Finally get a blueprint, which is really gonna help our money and our score. Okay, let's skip for some vouchers here. And we are copying mine. Or copying golden ticket. We need that acrobat value, obviously. Let's use a discard. Oh, that was a discard instead of a played hand. That sucks. Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 of those left. Keep playing them. And this should probably be my last non-scoring one of these. I think we can do 2 copies on the idol, 1 on the ticket now, with the extra blueprint. Let's sell out of these and discard. Okay. Let's get some points. $24. Okay, flips and shuffles is pretty gross. Let's see if we can't do something about that. Pallette's nice, blank's nice, crystal ball's great, but none of them are boss reroll. Could I be taking stone cards? Probably, still. Check the pack, take the flush 5. Still not quite as high mult as my 4 of a kind. But more money with the golden ticket. So we could go luchador for ticket if we're really that inconvenienced. But I don't think we are. Just keep rolling and using temperance. DNA's back. Let's go next, and I'll pick up the brainstorm and keep it on the right here. Now we can go into options, settings, game speed, half, and let's see what our jokers are doing. This is golden ticket. That's idle. No, that's blueprint. And idle. Okay, this is Chad. This is blueprint. No, this is golden ticket. This is blueprint and idle. So, blueprint, idle, ticket. $50. Yeah, our ticket is plus 50. So we've got another blueprint somewhere in here. We're copying the idol. Let's go back to copying the ticket. And find out what this is, maybe? Ticket idle. So this is nothing. Ticket idle. So let's try this one. Alright, I got it, I got it. This isn't blueprint either. So let's try this one. This is what gaming looks like. Well, shit, I realized that this isn't blueprint. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, so we kind of inted it with the money, but still got it on the scoring. No, that's not right. It's doing do. What is it doing? Money, okay. So this is blueprint, ticket, blueprint idle. So we need to just move 2 to 4. Two to 4. And ship it? Yes. Ugh. Did not enjoy that one. Yep. Okay. We've got death. Telescope is giving us 5 cards still, which is what we want. Let's reroll for blueprint or brainstorm. I don't think I'm taking stone cards anymore, because I don't need them. Ticket. Already have it. E25, E26. Okay, we got our negative troubadour back. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. We got idle. We got Baron. Do we want to sell the idol? Still don't need it. Could be time though. Problem is we'd have to sell our ticket for Mime instead of keeping the ticket. What we really need is another blueprint or brainstorm first. Then we can sell out of the showman, then we can get Baron Mine. Yes, yes. Get the blueprint, get the brainstorm. Nothing else you do matters. Get the blueprint, get the brainstorm. Boss is no repeat hands, which kind of sucks. We don't have space for Sock and Buskin. Although it would be extremely good. $35 is my limit. Let's crack the pack. We got Cola. We're gonna skip. We already got our voucher skip. So one more on antimatter. And still looking for retcon. Okay. We're not that close to when we need field cards. So I have one less hand for money, but more hand size, which will be great later. Not much to talk about here. We're making money though. My dog is here to tell me I have been gaming too long and it's now dark in the living room. Yeah, what's up with that? Okay, let's do some discarding. Another death. Got 2 discards left, so let's use them. Two, three, 4, 5. Copy the idol. E32. Okay, once again we find ourselves rolling for Blueprint and Brainstorm. The hits just keep on coming, don't they? Get some temperances. Baron. We said not yet. Although it should be soon. Maybe next ante. Almost done with all these depths. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and like half of those are purple seals. And that blue seal. Luchador. What do we got? I won't be getting any money unless we switch to the ticket. Still looking for Blueprint and Brainstorm. You knew that already. Can reroll to 40 here. There's mine. We could have gotten both Baron and Lime in this shop. Money. Which my health still hasn't quite caught up to Mars. Got some thumping going on. Get another copy. Do a discard. Do a discard. Do a discard. Do a discard. Nah. Don't do a discard. Do a hand. Dum 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 ding dong. Dum 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 ding dong. Oh. Toby knows when I stretch, it means I'm probably off the computer. Hi, Stretchy Dog. Hi. I'm not done yet. Oh, bark at me, dog. Bark. Oh, there's the blueprint. Oh my god. You can't be doing that. Okay. Bill the Showman. Toby. Yay, we did it. Only getting crazy barked at. So now blockers actually work. Yes, indeed. We're still rolling for, I guess, Baron Mine now. If we had antimatter, this would be the pickup. But we don't. One death. Ooh. What do we got? see. Goodbye, golden ticket. Chico. It's not bad. I'm gonna sell it. Still looking for Baron now. Let's go next. Copying King. King. We are discarding, not playing, to earn our supper. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I really need the speed up mod. Whatever that's called. Get another death. Magnifique. Okay, and let's hope this next idol is enough to win it for us. Should be. Didn't get weaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Times 2 times 5. Plus 2. 339. Oh, there's the antimatter. We can get the showman back. We can get the ticket and Sock and Buskin now. I really shouldn't be opening these, but I'm curious. By the wheels of blocker, here's showman. Now we are back to looking for Baron Blueprint. Or Blueprint Brainstorm Baron. Ooh, I almost sold idol. I guess I will also settle for Sock and Buskin. Could be good. Could take us through a few more antes. Oh, I should have sold the idol for the holographic idol, so that if we get another ectoplasm, it can't hit it. Let's see, like we're doing here with the polychrome. Much better. All right. Let's play some plus fives. Hi, good dog. Do you want a little, Can I put a blanket down for you? Yeah? And maybe you stop barking at me? No? It's worth a try. Oh, dog, it echoes in here. You can't be barking like that here. Oh my gosh. Ow, ow. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Ah, Toby. It's okay. It's okay. Enough. Can't win with this guy. He's fine. I've already taken him out. He's got food in his dish. Nasty, nasty. Let's use some discards here. I mean, look at that. Worth it. Toby, shut the fuck up. So we've got 1, 2, and the rest are red seal. Spade kings. E40. I hear you, Toe. I hear you. Okay, maybe this is my last round before the dog eats me. Keep getting deaths, man. There's a mine. We want the Baron first and then the mine? Alright, that works. So let's get out of the ticket now and stop taking the flush 5s. Yeah. There's that. Now we're just looking for a mine. Let's get another stone card. Start picking up stone cards again. We can take the DNA in place of the ticket until we find our mine. Here's the hermit. Here's the hermit. Looking for mine. Let's maybe go to 50 here. I mean, mine will come back around. Okay, let's DNA the... Whoa, that looked weird. The steel card. And And let's see what that Baron do when you copy it. You have 6 copies of it. Hi, Toby. Hi. Yeah, that's E70. Oh my god, Toby. You are a nightmare! You're a nightmare! Let's find the mine. Find the mine. Operation Find the Mine. Take the negative 8 ball. Do absolutely nothing for us, but that's why we love him. Luchador. I really don't have the income to be rerolling like this anymore, so we should probably be keeping it to like 10 max. Okay, DNA. What is the Balatro speed of mod? Not sure what that is. Reroll, reroll, reroll. What? Okay, I have to pee, and my dog is done with this. So I will let this be the end of this run for today, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. Picking up where we left off, we got natural negative hanging Chad, natural negative troubadour, and acrobat. Finishing up, we got golden joker and 8 ball. We're looking for mime right now in the shop. Here's what the deck looks like. These are all red seal foil kings of spades. We got maybe 2 hands worth of DNA on the steel cards, so we should be set for the naneinf at this point. We're just looking for mime in the interim for the money, and the retcon for the serpent rerolls later on. We've already got the antimatter, extra hand size, extra hands, and we just got our final piece of rolling technology. We don't have the omen globe yet for our second ectoplasm. We got the first on this blueprint yesterday, so we're going to go ahead and take our reroll glut. We've got 1 stone to copy, but other than that, these are all red seal now. So we are just looking for money and mine and any natural negatives that come up. Fool for another death. We could consider taking a stone card, or another king of spades from shop. Taking high card. We probably only want to roll, since we don't have an econ joker without mime, maybe only want to roll to 15 or 20. There's the turtle bean. We could start spinning the wheels again, but just in case we ever get second ectoplasm, I don't really want it. Let's crack these packs. We find our foil, so we can... Or we find our stone, so we can copy it out. And just use the planet cards, because why not? Remember to copy DNA first. We're looking for a full hand of gold and then 1 steel to copy. And then... And all of these blueprints and brainstorms were from Showman rolling. And now we can play one of the steel. I thought about downloading the, I think it's the Talisman mod to speed this up. To, be able to turn that up to 8 or 16, but didn't have the time, just wanted to jump right back into the run. Also, can I maybe disable the screen shake? I don't like that. I'm talking about like the border shaking. I don't know. $30 cash outs. Put that money tree. And telescope, so this should just give us a card every time. Oh. We have 39 plus 5. So almost. Let's see. We don't actually need the death anymore until we get another card to copy. Could pick up the luchador. We could sell the DNA for the luchador. We don't really need the DNA at this point. I'm not sure if we need it for scoring. I'll just keep looking for mine. And use my fools for money. Let's buy these as blockers. We would love a natural negative rebate. Or even Faceless Joker. Let's grab Polychrome Stone as a death target. And I'll keep rolling to 20, looking for mine. Okay. For money. And go next. So again, we are discarding so that we only have 1 seal, 1 steel in hand. And we wait. And play the steel card for money. And we wait. Let's remember to remember what we're scoring here. Already E40. Already E50. About E60. E70? Not quite. Nice. Sweet. I will take the priestess and roll. Ticket. Not what we're looking for. Get some tarot blockers here. At this point with the liquidation, these are all $1 and sell for $1, so there's really no point not to hold blockers. This is a times 6.4. We can grab a death. I like to check my, whenever I get a ticket that's foil, I like to double check that it's not negative, because they look almost exactly the same. No room for Invisible Joker. No room for skip tags. Although we could. No. Showman, nope. We are looking for mine. Double money. Not bad. And nothing to do here. Let's start re-rolling to 25. Okay. We don't mind getting our high card down a couple levels here. There we go. Easy come, easy go. We're copying steel to fill our deck up with mostly steel, so that by the time we are doing Burglar Serpent, we have enough steel for our whole deck's worth. Hello, Fab Money. First time chatter. How's it going? Enjoying the run. If you're just tuning in, here's our voucher list. And here's our deck. Natural negatives. And our ectoplasm. Planet Merchant sucks. Cards face down, we don't care about. We can cruise through this. True. So we're still looking for mime. I will take Spade Kings as a death target. Going good. Fab Money. Love to hear it. Looking for natural negatives. Trying to get through these rolls relatively quickly for time's sake. Because if I don't, I'll be here all day. Nope, nope, nope. Get Fool for Temperance. It's a lot of negatives. Yeah, we got some pretty good luck on this run with the non-full negatives. This is actually the second run straight where I've gotten the negative Troubadour. Kind of weird, but things like that happen. Yeah, can you believe my last run that I did, and this is on my YouTube, if you want to watch it, but we got a natural negative Trube and a natural negative DNA. Same run, and we lost to the plant. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We are rolling to 25 now. Also because we didn't get the retcon voucher. Which is sick. I love not getting the retcon voucher. Yep. So still just DNAing. And it's gonna be like this for a while. You want to get this good someday? Yeah, it's a lot of patience. That's really the ultimate thing. There's a lot of close calls in runs like this that you need to learn how to navigate. Most of the run is building econ. It's white stake plasma deck, so it's really easy to score, so you just want to be money maxing for like the first 12 antes, basically. Yeah, the runs start off with an idol and a golden ticket, and you play flush 5, which is why I have levels and hands in flush 5, so that you can copy the ticket, and the idol is only one joker for all of your scoring, so you just copy the idol, and you have more joker spaces for econ and blueprint brainstorm to copy the econ. So you build the econ, you pick up the showman, you roll your thousands and thousands of dollars for blueprints and brainstorms. Then once the scoring starts to get like high enough that you can't do it with the idol, then you start looking for Baron, and then you pick up mime. So this used to be my golden ticket, this joker slot, but I sold it for DNA while looking for the mime. So we are still looking for the mime, and we are still looking for retcon. Yeah, I think it was 2 hours yesterday that this run took to get to this point, so it's a very significant time commitment to do this type of run, but very fun. Peak Balatro, I'd say. And so am I going to replace DNA? As soon as I get the mine, I'm replacing the DNA. And I'm doing that mostly for money, because the mime is going to re-trigger my gold cards, and then I can copy the mime 5 times with my 2 brainstorms, 3 blueprints. Wow. And so that way the red seal gold will trigger twice because of the seal, 3 times because of the mime, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. So 8 times 3 is 24, so that's like a temperance for every gold card in hand, rather than just $6. Misprint. Bad money. Do you know about the misprint tech? Secret tech here? If not, if you wait for the @ sign to come up, it'll show you what your next, what the top card in your deck is. Yeah. It's a fun one. So still rolling down to 25 for mime. Although I've never actually used that for any reason. It's not actually very useful. Oh, and the cool thing about it is you can always, even if you don't have the misprint, you can open your collection and find it, and it will tell you here. Yep. You can do the same thing. You can do the same thing with like the idol to see what it's on, or like a mail-in rebate to see what it's on when you don't have it. Photochad is really good. That's actually the scoring technology that I use at the start of the run before I get the idol. So we transition from Photochad, which is 2 jokers, into the idol, which is just 1. So like we were talking about before, saving our joker spaces for more econ. Because the idol is basically, so like if we go into our options, sorry, I'm kind of messing around here. It's ×2 on every King of Spades played, whereas the photograph is only ×2 on the first Joker played. So instead of it copying on just that one first Joker, you play a 5-card hand with your red seals, and you copy the idol, and so it's triggering at least twice on every hand you play. Yeah. And now, at this point, we could play the 5-card hand with the idol, or photograph, excuse me, I have a stutter. But the thing is at this point, with the scoring requirements so high, and even with the DNA, the Baron, while it times 1.5 is less than times 2, our hand size, we're only playing one card. Here's our Fool target, or our Death target, so let's remember to do this. Our hand size is way bigger than our... so after the DNA, we have 16, and then our next card played will be 15. So we'll have 15 cards in hand times 1.5 to the 5th power times 15. So that's way more than having like a photograph triggering twice on the one Joker times 5. It's 1.5x times 2 times 5 times 15. So you're stacking those multipliers on top of each other. And that's why we transition away from photograph, from idol, towards the Baron once we've finished with our econ and our deck fixing, and we don't need the money as much, because right now I don't have any money jokers other than the golden ticket. Yeah, I also love how there's many different things for naneinf. This actually, when I set out to do this started out as like a naneinf streak attempt. I'm trying to streak naneinfs. This would be number 1. I lost last time because I didn't get retcon, so we're looking for retcon. But yeah, you can do Baron, Mime, Burglar with Serpent. You can do Crimson Bean, which is one that I've done. Maybe you know about that. Maybe you don't. We're picking up stone cards for more death targets. And what else is there? There's the Canio hand size glitch. Burglar Serpent, yeah, that's what we're going for here. I don't think you can actually reach the naneinf with the idol, but it's just a piece along the way. What else is there? Are there any others? I guess there's technically the, there's the, what's it called? The Stencil Joker? Balatro University, Dr. Spectred, he had a video on it, where if you use the per KO strat and get a bunch of copies of Ectoplasm and Ankh, and you go back and forth between them on a Eternal Stencil Joker, you can get like 40 copies of the Stencil Joker, and they all have like times 40 X-Mult. I can't find it in here. I need to download this to the back of my head. Stencil Joker. Don't see it. That's fine. You get the point. Yeah, and per KO, there's tons of ways you can do it with per KO. There's like the Observatory, planet stacking, there's the, you get the spectral cards, you get the cryptid, and you get hand size that way instead of like DNA or Burglar. Okay, this won't matter. So we're just going next. Still discarding steel until we only have one in hand. Do you have a favorite naneinf method? Or maybe you've only seen the the Serpent Burglar one? Don't know how to thin the deck in time the antes go by too fast. The answer is getting an early purple seal and copying the purple seal as many times as possible. It doesn't have to be a king to start out with. You just take the first one you get, whether it's a 2, a stone card, an ace, whatever, and you copy it a bunch of times. And then so every round you're discarding a bunch of purple seals, you're copying the purple seals, you're discarding them. That gives you money, that gives you tarot cards like Death and Hung Man and Fool. And so the deck thins itself once you have enough purple seals. To do that, you can consider taking the Tarot Merchant, which lets you get more tarot cards earlier on. It could also be worth it to hold the, I don't have it here. It could be worth it to hold the trading card to remove a joker every round. Where's trading card? This is busted. If you see that early on, you want to pick that, because you want to cut your deck down to like 30 cards, and then once you're there, turn them all into kings, and then start using the DNA or Death on stone cards to start filling it back up. Did you ever reset until you got an ante-1 joker? I think that's what I did on this run. It wasn't, let me remember. Wasteful, that's pretty useless. Diamonds debuffed, we don't care. When I'm doing that, I'm typically re-rolling for, or restarting for like a money joker. Because on White Stake Plasma deck, you can, without any scoring jokers, you can get to like ante 2 or 3. So you want to just get the money jokers and start building the money, and just ignore scoring, unless you see like a really good chips joker. Then you'll take the really good chips joker, like Bull or Scary Face or Banner or Blue Joker. Even the scaling ones like Square Joker or Runner or Castle even. I hate Castle personally, but all those chip scaling jokers, Bull I think is maybe one of the best, because those let you just stack chips, and with the plasma deck scoring calculation, you get really outsized score returns just from having a ton of chips. But I think the best joker to restart with is probably Perkeo. I know some streamers do like filtered runs where they re-roll a specific, using a mod that just shows them, it like re-rolls over and over and over until it guarantees one with a soul card, and then you just have to hope that it's Perkeo, and if it's not, you roll again, and then you get the soul card, check it, it's Perkeo, and then you do it. Rothel just did a run like that. It's up on his YouTube channel, and he did the Perkeo Observatory strat to get to ante 39. It's pretty cool. Discard our steel. Discard our steel. You only want one steel for the money. And personally, my favorite cards, I've actually been thinking about doing like a Joker tier list for naneinf attempts, assuming you're on like White Stake Plasma deck. And a lot of like the S tier Jokers that you're looking for are like the common Jokers, like this will carry you a pretty far way, just with the 80 chips. Oh, there's the stencil joker. Or the mail-in rebate, or the egg, or riffraff, like these jokers that give you like infinite money. Oh, Midas Mask is another really great one to start with, because you get all your face cards turned into gold for free. It's pretty underrated, I'd say. And you don't want to pick up Baron or Mine until like ante 16, which is surprising for a lot of people, because they just want to lock in their good jokers ASAP and then hold them forever. Nice. Alright. Still looking for mine. Not gonna miss any of these. These are technically plus $1 now. Use it for 1, get 2. Cool. For more Emperor, looking for more money. High Priestess, looking for more Pluto. There's Temperance. We are running out of money, which is bad. We eventually want to get a retcon voucher so that we can reroll for Serpent, so we'll need money for that, but we'll also need mine for that. Right now you're trying to get your first gold stake win on what deck? First gold stake win is the hardest. Then once you sort of know what the strat is. Checkered. I think my sister also got gold stake for her first time on Checkered. Yeah, some people call Checkered like a noob deck or a crutch deck. I don't really think so. Yeah, it's definitely the easiest for like flushes, but maybe you've noticed that it's actually really hard to score a lot with flushes. So you still have to do a lot of work in like deck fixing to get the higher scoring hands unlocked. Like on Checker deck, you really don't want to be going for Jupiter because of how bad the scaling is, +2 plus 15. Whereas straight is like +3, +30. You want to be deck fixing towards either Flush House or Flush 5. Because look at the scoring difference between these planets. +2, +15 versus +4, +40, or +3, +50. These are both crazy. So yeah, trying to unlock Flush House really early on. You can do that with like 1 strength card. At least that's how I'd recommend. At least something to aim for. Take a sip. And that's not to say you shouldn't start by leveling up your flush, your Jupiter cards. Getting like a blue seal early on and getting a really high level in Jupiter will let you last long enough to get your money jokers, to get your deck fixed, so that you can start playing those flush houses, start getting your flush house leveled up, and then you just need like a level 10 flush house and like a glass card, and you'll win. You'll win on gold stake, no problem. Or you could just go like Photochad. Photochad always works. Just don't think about the plant. It can't hurt you if you don't think about it. We did actually roll into the plant earlier in this run, but we got a super lucky boss reroll skip right before it. We were very happy about that. Taking Kings of Spades as death targets still. I think my first gold stake was a red deck, like the first deck. I just played it straight through, all the way up, and then started to move on. My last was erratic deck. I did not enjoy that. Not having the consistency of knowing what I'm going to draw. Having to, like, look at my deck at the start of every run to figure out what I have and don't have kind of sucks. I even got black deck before it. Another stone. Still looking for mine. Still taking temperance. Black deck is hard. Black deck is very hard. It's actually a really funny deck because on white stake, you're like, bro, this fucking deck is easy. I get so many joker slots, I have so much scoring, and then you start getting up to higher stakes, and you're like, I have no hands, I can't score, I don't have any hands to play. It flips, I think, the hardest but from white stake to gold stake. Diamond cards debuffed, don't care. Discard, discard, discard. But I think stuff like doing gold stake black deck or like the Jokerless challenge, those are the things that really help you better understand the game, so you can do stuff like naneinf runs with confidence. Or you can be like me and just watch like every Balatro University video that ever comes out in 2x speed. That'll do it. E69. Nice. Okay. Ooh, we got director's cut. Huge. Actually useful. Okay, this is actually really scary. So we got the reroll voucher, but our boss coming up is must play 5 cards, which fucking sucks for Baron, and DNA, because you can't get the DNA hand, you can't play only 1 card to level up your hand size, and then you can't play high card for Baron, you have to play 5 cards. So what you want to do is you want to roll, but you can still technically get the plant. You can roll from the psychic to the plant and still be fucked. So I don't have the retcon, so I can't infinite roll. I can only roll once. So I'm gonna roll once off the psychic and hope it doesn't land on the spade debuffer or the face debuffer. And if it does, we're gonna have to roll for the luchador and probably sell the DNA. That being said, let's pick up our Plutos and roll for the mine. And maybe swap to consider the luchador if we see it. But with the base level director's cut, it's 1 time per ante. So we see the boss, we can only roll it once. It's this reason specifically why part of the naneinf strategy is getting as much money as possible so that you can roll as much as possible so that you can buy Diet Colas and sell them for skip tags, so that when you get a voucher tag between blinds, you can skip for it and get like 5 to 6 vouchers, hoping to speed up the time it takes for you to get your, what's it called? Your retcon, which is the level 2 version here. And then once you get the retcon, you are perfectly safe for the rest of the run. Mime, as long as you have enough money to roll the boss. So in this case, since I picked up the mime, I'm done rolling. I just want to save my money. I'm going to stop here and go next and see what this does. Extra large blind, we don't care. We just got the mime. We're going to be scoring like twice this. So we're chilling. Oof, that is a load off. We could skip for 40 bucks, but no thank you. We are going to score a lot more just with our gold cards. That was a big ante. We got a lot that we needed here. So, splitting the copies between Baron and Mime. So, the way you count this is every card activation plus every copy of Mime. So you have the original card activation, and then you have the seal, so that's 2. And then having Mime is 3. And then you copy it once is 4. Baron is just the once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. So that's 4 times 5. So only 1 copy on the Mime, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And on scoring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we had 1 extra blueprint or brainstorm, we would copy the mine, so it would be 5 times 5. If these were all steel instead of gold, we would count that as 1 extra copy of Baron, and so we would move 1 blueprint to the mime to make it 5 times 5. But with gold cards, it's like this for max scoring. And then, while the scoring is calculating, we want to move the Baron so that everything is copying the mime. We've got 6 copies of mine, effectively, to re-trigger our gold cards during the pre-end of round phase. So we lost our DNA, so our hand size went down by a bunch, but we got the mime. And you can see the difference is actually positive. We went from E69 to E73, so it's a difference of E4, even after minus like 5 hand size. And we're getting the money now. Listen to that. Beautiful. So now the only thing left is retcon. And then we will have to roll for burglar. And then we will need enough money that we can still roll for serpent. And we will be able to get the naneinf. Let's grab our Pluto. I really shouldn't be buying the standard packs at this point, but what if it was a negative card? Still taking King of Spades, still taking stone cards. I'm glad I don't have to worry about finding a luchador here. We actually shouldn't be rolling, come to think of it. So let's just go next. And then once we start to run low on scoring, that's when we stop discarding our steel cards and start discarding our gold cards. But we are far from there. Okay. Let the hand start scoring, then move the Baron. Troubadour is another really big natural negative to get, because we just get that +2 hand size for free, which is effectively scoring with the Baron. It's actually an interesting card once you get to the Baron Serpent part of the run, because -1 hand means one less hand to play to get the drawing from the Serpent, the draw 3. But when you play one card with the Serpent, you're drawing 3, so you lose a card and draw 2. And effectively, this is giving you +2 cards starting out. So it's almost like you start the round having already played a card from the Burglar, which is kind of weird. I've been thinking about this for like a day now, and I still don't know if that's better or worse or neutral than just having the hand. There's Bull, which would give us 4,000 chips. Pretty strong. Not E70 strong, though. Pretty sure it's actually what we used at the start of this run before we went... yeah, typically my runs start Bull, then Photochad, then Idol, then Baron Mine. So we started with the Bull. On this run, picking up money. I think while we are in these just between rounds where we're not rolling for any specific jokers, I'll just roll a 10 every hand, just in case we get any fancy negatives or anything like that. Money. Got a death target. So let's play. Copy the mine. If only I had an 8 for my 8-ball. Then we might get a tarot card every 4 rounds. That'd be once per ante, come to think of it. So I'm only playing 1 card. All that work to find an 8, play it, and get a copy of Lovers for a wild card. You can turn your 8 into a wild card. Or hang it. The Hanging Chad as a natural negative was also really good. That let us get more activations of the Idol. Well, ooh, Retcon. Back to back. That's super lucky. Let's see what our boss is. All face cards are drawn face down. We will actually end up using it here. So that we can see what is steal and what's not steal. Boss is E68. We still clear that without any steal cards in hand. We could potentially even roll to the Serpent to get more money, but I'm not sure if that's worth it given how much we would be spending to get there. Big, big, big. So I'll probably just do the boss reroll up until we get something that effectively does nothing. Like a diamond debuff, or cards drawn are face down. We're only playing 1 hand. Okay, check the pack. Only voucher we're really still looking for at this point is the Omen Globe. I think we have them all now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're missing 2. We're missing the Planet Merchant and what? We have all these. Are we missing the hieroglyph? Petroglyph? Yes, we are. So we're gonna go back in time twice. Interesting. Yeah, we still have our 5 hands and discards here. Okay. That'll give us more time for scaling our econ, I guess. As soon as we get them. If we ever get them. Would we consider second ectoplasm if we got almond globe? -2 hand size. I think I would want to see how much we're scoring with all steel first. So the way I think about it, once the Serpent comes, every copy of Blueprint and Brainstorm on the Burglar is going to give us +3 hand size. So every Joker slot is worth +3 hand size, assuming we can get Blueprint and Brainstorm in every Joker slot except Burglar. So technically, every ectoplasm is worth it up until the -3 hand size one, and that one is neutral. Assuming you're at the Baron line portion of the run. Or the Burglar Serpent portion. So I probably should, but I would have to find a showman to find another Blueprint of Brainstorm. And I don't think that's what we want to use our econ on at this point in the run. We want to use it for boss rolls. I'll open the pack here. Need your copy. Let's reroll the boss here. Serpent, that's perfect. We'll get our money, and then this round we can test test our high end. See how much we're scoring with all steel cards. Okay, so this changes the copy order, because this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So like we said before, we're moving 1 Blueprint off Baron to Mime, and then ship again. And now we don't have to worry about moving the Baron or the Mime, because we have no gold cards to retrigger for the money. So this is just max score that we're trying here. So going from all gold to all steel, we go from E73 to E91. So we should be good for a few more antes here, including the ante 24 boss. Still taking Kings of Spades. Still taking Pluto. Still buying tarot cards as blockers. Use Temperance, use Fool to copy Temperance. I'll roll to 15 here. Since we're not really... I guess we're only rolling for death cards for like our 1 stone and our 3 normal kings. So we probably want to roll until we get Death and Fool, but really does not matter. There's Death. With the Serpent, we'll want to have bad cards to play once we have our Burglar. Okay, let's go next. We're gonna be copying the Chad. And we're gonna start by playing our first 5 hands. We are going to be playing the Steel to get rid of them so that we can hold more gold cards to maximize our... Oh, that was a hand, or a discard, I mean. We want to use our hands first while our hand size is lower so that it doesn't take as long doing this. So I'll actually copy the Golden Joker here just so that we don't have to wait for the Chad being copied a bunch of times. So I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if we need another blueprint or brainstorm to get the naneinf. We have the Baron in mind. We'll need to sell one for a Burglar. So we'll have our 5 hands plus 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 15 plus 5 is 20. 20 times 2 is 40. I think that should do it. I think we can sell a blueprint or a brainstorm for a Burglar and get away with it. Now we're discarding the head of our final hand. There we go. Didn't draw a death target, just to be expected. We only need 1 copy on Mime. And ship it. And then switch to just the Mime. Let's see how much money we get here. We're going from 2,331 to something. My guess is about 300 bucks. I'm guessing we'll land somewhere around 2650. And our score is going to be something like E140. Predictions. Yep, looks like it's going to be more than 140. It's kind of loud. Fire raging here like it's Christmas. $222. Damn. This is my money rolling. Some sort of my life. Oh, look at us. What'd I say? 2650? Pretty good. Observatory does nothing, but we have it. Violet Vessel's fine. We don't have to change it. We could go for the Crimson Heart on the Turtle Bean, but we don't need it. So let's maybe just roll a couple times looking for Fool. We want Burglar after ante 24, so ante 25 we'll pick up the Burglar, and then we'll probably naneinf there. Just looking for Fool here for our death and money and any natural negatives that may spring up. Alright, I will go next. So E77, that's more than E73, which is what we did with all gold. All steel was E93, so that's an E20 difference with 10 cards in hand. So each king in hand is worth about E2 to E3. So we want to win with 2 to 3 steel cards in hand and the rest gold. Pretty sure. So let's try 2. Let's try 2 steel cards and see if that's enough to win. We want to keep as few steel in our hand as possible for the money. Gold cards with the mine, that's our only income right now. Other than the gold choker and interest. E76, so we need 3. Which is why we test. Let's see how much this does. How much is the boss? 78. Okay, with 3 steel, it's E77, 5.E77. So it's giving about 1.5 E, which is less than I thought. So I think we'll need to play 4, maybe 5 steel for the Violet Vessel. Changing my title now that I have retcon. Okay. Let's grab our 3 Pluto. Rolling for Fool and money. There's some money. I guess I'll take Chariot. There's Fool. These are perfect tarot cards to hold, so let's use Death and Fool and Chariot and skip. And then roll some more to pick those tarot cards back up, hopefully. Emperor, more tarot cards. We get the Fool. We're just looking for Chariot, maybe. There's Chariot. Alright. So we can win with 3 steel. That's what we learned last time. So let's discard all this extra steel. There's 3. And this is most of the run at this point. 5E77, just like we drew it up. So we're gonna try the Violet Vessel with 4 steel, and then if that doesn't work, move up to 5. Okay, let's take Pluto twice here. Pretty high card, pretty high level, high card there. We only have 3 cards we want to hit with Death. So we should probably just be using Fool on Chariot. Okay. There's Chariot. We can go next. So let's try 4. There's 3. We can use 1 Chariot to make 4. Ship it. Moving the Baron in case this wins. One E79. 1.4 E79. So now we're ready for naneinf, right? Ante 25, we can roll into Serpent. Blind is E87, so I guess we can start rolling down for Burglar. Right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. What makes waiting for Ante 25 necessary? So, you know how on Ante 8, there's like the boss, the big boss? One of these. So that happens every 8 bosses. So it happens on 16, 24, and 32. So you can't get it on Ante 24. And you need to be using it on Serpent. So it can't be one of these levels of 8. But as you'll see, when we do our Serpent, every hand we play, even if we're not copying the Baron or the Mime, every hand we play is going to be increasing our score by a lot. Because we have the Baron and we have the Mime. So as we get to 30 cards in hand, 35 cards in hand, 40 cards in hand, this actually starts to get close to beating the round without even copying our Baron and Mime for scoring. So we need to be late enough in the run that we can use all of our hands without beating the boss, so that our last hand we can copy the Baron and Mime and then win and reach the naneinf. So that's only something that happens if you're trying to go for naneinf. If you're just trying to go for a high score, you can roll into the Serpent at any point. But if you want the naneinf, you have to be at like Ante 25 to be able to have a boss with a high enough threshold so that you don't overscore it, basically. Yes, otherwise you win too early. Which I must have done like 100 attempts when I got my first naneinf on the Switch, which has its own really frustrating perks of having like the joystick snapback fuck up your card moves. But I had many runs that would have been able to get naneinf, but they just like lost or didn't get the right vouchers at this point. So yeah. So antes 25 to 31 are the sweet spot for naneinf. You do end up getting another boss round as well on ante 32, so you can't get the Serpent. So you need something like DNA or Turtle Bean to have enough hand size in order to beat 32 without the Serpent. And then you can keep rolling Serpent after that to get to ante 39. But personally, I've never done that. Maybe we could do it on this run. We'll see how I feel after I hit the naneinf, if I do hit the naneinf. That's a good question, though. If I didn't have to play this deep, I wouldn't. It's a lot of work. Where's the Baron? So we know that we don't need Baron to beat these rounds, because with all steel, we're scoring E93. So we could technically keep saving our money, and I bet we roll to something between like 30 and 50 to space these out. Sounds smart to me. So we've rolled about $200 worth. Once we get the burglar, we'll still need money for boss rerolls, so we don't want to use too much. I'll stop at 35, and then we can go for the full steel plan. How about we try, since we know full steel gives 93, how about we try, like, maybe about 4 gold cards or 3 gold cards? Let's see how 3 gold cards works. Yeah, and it's really important at this stage in the game to be spreading your rolls out. I could have rolled down to 0 there and not gotten the burglar. But if I use a third of my rolls on the small blind and then a third of my money on rolls on the big blind, you get a lot deeper in the shop because it resets the scaling, cost scaling. So that was E87 with 3 gold. So I think we can only squeak by with 2 gold, which kinda sucks. Because we're not really making any money anymore. Maybe this doesn't win and we can only play 1 gold? We'll make a lot of this money up by rolling into the Serpent and using the Serpent to get as many gold cards as possible instead of steel cards. We're just not skipping to the boss yet for rolling purposes. So we were 0.7E away there, so we sadly cannot even win with 2 gold. We can only make it by with 1. Which kinda sucks. That's still going to be worth 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. So we'll see this go from 2676 to 2700. And we'll get our gold card and our money tree interest. 2700. There's our gold card, there's our money tree interest, and there's burglar. Alright. So we are selling a brainstorm. Yes. Yes. We are using the judgment. We're selling the red card. We're opening the Arcana. We're skipping. We're buying the burglar. We're copying the burglar. We're gonna open the Celestial Pack, take our Pluto, and we're gonna stop rolling. We're done rolling. True. So we're gonna go next. We're gonna re-roll for Serpent. 3, 4, 5, that's 150. That's $200. There's $300 in rolls. There's the Serpent. That was almost 400 in re-rolls. Now, we can't reach E87 with the burglar because we dropped a brainstorm, less copies on our scoring, so we have to skip to the Serpent. And here we go. Copies on the burglar, 20 hands. And now we're going to keep copying the burglar and just playing our gold cards away. And welcome to your next half hour. but we will reach the naneinf here, I believe. And so, like I was saying before, with your last question, the first card we played, no copies on the Baron, no copies on the Mine, that was E21. Now, with our next hand, we'll probably be up to E24, E25 or so. And so that'll keep going up and up and up and up until we reach our final hand. And hopefully we'll still have enough wiggle room to actually play all 20 hands first. But I think the number of the hand size we need is 44 or 45. I'm pretty sure you need 44 in hand. I can't remember if that means you need a 45 card hand and to play the 45th card and have the 44 in hand, or if that means you need a 44 card hand with 43 in hand after you play the 44th. Either way, we'll get there. We've done our homework. We've got our best friend, our negative troubadour, take us all the way. How's the checker deck run going? Because at this point, I just need something to talk about. Because we're done with the technology. This is it. I quit! Ah, it's too annoying. Yeah, gold stake is frustrating. It's not easy. You get accustomed to a rhythm playing white stake or like the lower stakes, where you know what the scaling is, and then the scaling bounces way up. And not only does the scaling bounce way up, your jokers are now betrayers. You get the rental jokers, you get the perishable jokers. You start losing trust. It really takes sort of like a rewire in terms of how you think about the game in order to be good at gold stake. Have to play very conservatively. This isn't my main account. My main account is on the Switch. This is just my stream account. And I'm going for Completionist ++ on that account, which means getting a gold stake sticker on every joker. And I pretty much only play anaglyph deck, so that I have the potential to get a lot of skip tags on the negative tag, so that I can get like a fuck ton of jokers, extra ones that hopefully need the gold stake sticker on them. And every time I do that, I'm always so sad when I see like 6 perishables and 2 rentals, and it's like, I even feel bad just buying the free jokers that I just want for my ++. That's pain. I try and do like one of those runs a day, and I'm at 77% joker stickers now. Like this one, 77%, almost there. But after getting naneinf, there's not much more to do other than Completionist plus. Once you do gold stake on every deck. So let's see, how many hands? I've got 9 hands left. I'm going from E60 to what? How much am I going up every hand? E64. So if each hand is plus E4, then 8 times 4 is 32. So that would be E96. So we might not even be able to use all of our hands. We might have to play our scoring hand somewhere at like E85 or 84. Because this is going to be 68, and 72, then 76, then 80, then 84. Yeah, we'll probably have to play it at 84. And I think that might still be short of naneinf. That's what, 4 hands away? We'll be at 42 in hand size, which I think is too off. It might be an ante 26 naneinf, which sucks, but we'll still be able to do it no problem, as long as we don't get miraculously unlucky with the boss rerolls. E72. Holding on to this chariot, in case we need to flip one of these on steel for our final hand. But yeah, I would recommend, if you're just trying to beat your first gold stake run, don't be afraid to restart a bunch of times until you get like a really good start. If you're really struggling with checker deck, consider trying plasma deck. It's just easier. E77. That's gonna be 81, E81 or 82, and we should be able to play one more hand without winning. Plasma sounds scary because you need 2x scoring, but that's not accounting the rebalancing calculation that affects how you score. 82, so we went from E77 to 82, is that right? So we went up by E5. So I think this next hand wins. And we are short of the naneinf, I believe. So let's just try it out. And this is going to take a while. So the way the rebalancing works is it adds your chips and your mult together. And then it divides it by 2. It averages it. And then it squares it. So with, say you have like 100 chips from your bowl times 2 mult for a pair, it's going to add 100 plus 2 to be 102 and divide that by 2 for 51, and then it's going to square it. And 51 times 51 is like, I don't know, 25,000? Something like that? 2,500? So you only really need a small amount of chips to win like the first 4 antes. And then you do that, and I'm talking over the flames here now. You do that, you get enough money, and then you start transitioning into a mult, an X-mult plan. Something like this, but less intense. See how close we get to naneinf here. $284, so that's about E24 away from naneinf. So we should get it this next ante. We get the hieroglyph, which we're actually not going to do, which is surprising to me. We typically always do the hieroglyph and petroglyph for more scaling. But we actually want the score scaling here so that we can hit the naneinf. We're trying to get to ante 39, not ante 0. So let's take our Pluto. Let's maybe roll to 10, just cause. Don't really need a stone card, but I'll take it. Literally just doing this in case there's a natural negative DNA here for Bean. There's literally no other thing we're rolling for. And surprise, surprise, we don't get it. Okay, so we're copying the burglar. We're gonna go next. We're gonna be skipping to the boss, so let's do that. We're gonna get a voucher tag. Now, let's see how much money it takes for Serpent. That's $100. 200. 220. Less than last time. But you can see why we need to save up so much money for this point in the game. Copying the burglar. And remember what we were just doing? Welcome back. This time, though, this should be a naneinf for sure. Ante 26. Just take another half hour. I think Dr. Spectre also likes the Zodiac deck if you're going for high score runs, because you start off with better shops. You start off with the Overstock, and you start off with the Tarot Merchant, so you can get your deck building online faster. Unfortunately, you also have the Planet Merchant. You don't really care about the planet cards in the shop, but it might be good for like gold stake attempts, where you just need to get your hand scaling off the ground. So for ante 39 runs, the chokehold is ante 32, because we can't go serpent. I could technically try that this run, but I don't know how I would do it. I would need to be able to sell burglar, and probably also sell another copy of Blueprint of Brainstorm to get specifically DNA and Turtle Bean for the hand size. Because even with all steel, we need to inflate our hand size to be able to beat these thresholds, I think. Ante 32 is something like E180, so we would have to score... It actually doesn't. You can get to ante 39 without legendaries. What you do need, though, if you're going to do this strat without, like, jerry-rigging your own way to get past 32, you basically need, like, a natural negative Baron, or Mime, or Blueprint, or Brainstorm, so you don't have to use your ectoplasms. So just get them negative, Forehead, is the answer to 39. Or, like I said before, selling out of the burglar, selling out of maybe a blueprint to get extra hand size. But it would definitely be easier. The easier way of doing it is just starting off with an ante 1 per KO and getting an early observatory and just copying a planet card forever. And then you can reach ante 39 just from that scaling up here plus the scaling down here with the Baron Mine. You're still doing Baron Mine, but you're also getting the observatory value. But if we were to do it that way, or if we were to do it the selling the burglar for the bean way, we would do that. You would have to roll to find the DNA in the bean. And then, even if we beat 32, we would have to get to 33. And then have enough money to roll back into the burglar and the blueprint. And roll back into the serpent. So I think we could do it. I just don't think we have enough money, technically. We might not even have enough money to reach 32. Just using all of our money on the boss re-roll. I guess I could be keeping... What I could do is after I get the naneinf, I could start doing these. Just instead of playing the gold and keeping the steel, do the opposite. Play the steel, keep the gold, and then try and keep our money up for ante 32. Maybe that's the plan. The naneinf first. You want to see it. I wonder what the top card in my deck is. Probably a King of Spades, if I had to guess. It's saying at 13.5. At 135. I guess a king is 13, right? Because it goes 10, jack is 11, queen is 12. 13 is king. I guess 5 means spade? I guess? I don't know. I don't actually know how to read this. I guess it doesn't start at 0, so like diamond would be 1, clubs would be 2, heart would be 3. No, and then spade would be 4. It would still go 1 through 4. What does the 5 mean? 13.5. Doesn't matter. Play a hand. I'm gonna hear this sound when I'm falling asleep tonight. Oh god. Is it Canidus? No, babe, it's Balatro. Okay, we're at E80. This is about where we capped out last ante. We went to E85 or so, and then had to play our scoring hand. We're at 40 now. 40 card hand. So, remembering that 44 is the threshold, we're at 83 now. We've got some extra gold cards, which might mean we need slightly more cards on hand. But I think we'll have the runway. We'll be able to play an extra hand or two here. We went from E80 to E83. Having the extra gold cards in hand actually helps keep the score down so that you can play more hands before your scoring hand, I guess. E86. So we have 3 hands left. We should be able to play both before the scoring hand. I thought about making YouTube videos out of stuff like this is hard because I play one hand and then I just kind of sit here in silence while it goes tick, 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 tick. You could speed it up or cut it. I was thinking about just putting like some Subway Surfers in the middle. Something like that. Okay, copies on Baron. We're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Copies on mine. We're doing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Times 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe it's still 2 on Baron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Times 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. E96. Perfect. This was the perfect ante to do this. So 49 out of 11. We've got 1 steal is effectively 1 copy of Baron, because it's kings each give 1.5 mult. A steal king gives 1.5 mult. So that's 1 copy of Baron. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And mine, it's all activations of the cards. So we have the first, the red seal is 2, then 3, and 4. So that's 4 times 5. And we'll play a gold card and ship it. 48 cards left in hand. Minus 3 gold is 45 steel. So that should do it, plus some room to spare. We will move the Barons so that our final copies are in the mine for our 3 gold cards. This is what you came for. I gotta ban this chatter for Posting a scam link in here. It's most of the chat messages I get are, click on my link, brother. Got the fire going. And this is before the rebalance, so we know we're at least scoring double the threshold. Can't hear myself think. So right about here, we should reach the naneinf threshold. And you won't see it until the rebalance, and then we're gonna get a glitched left side of the screen. It's gonna go womp. Womp. We've done it. So now this is gonna look like this for the rest of the run. We're gonna have these fucked up scoring boxes here. We can keep going, technically. But if we go back to the main menu and come back, the next hand we play will crash the game, and we won't be able to resume the run. So let's just see how far we get here, I guess. That's, yeah, this is permanent. Naneinf, what that stands for is not a number, e to the infinity. So because your score gets so high, it rolls over to infinity, basically. The game can't calculate that high. There are mods to change it, but E308 is as high as you can get. After that, it's you get this, and a game crash. So we don't need to roll. Nothing to roll for. We want to keep our winning money. I guess we can just buy every voucher now, because we're not rolling. So let's just go next. Yep, and roll Serpent. And then try and get as much money as possible. I'm not counting this time. We are starting with about 2,300, rolling down to 2060. So that's like 260, 240. This is going to give us a bunch of money. You're going to get to see an Arcana pack. And now that we have Omen Globe finally as our last meaningful voucher, we can start to see some spectral cards. But we don't care. So I'm actually gonna make another gold card. We're going back to gold. And here we are again. Ding, 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 ding. Don't you know? So that's it. That's the run until we get to 32. Or run out of money, whichever comes first. Yep, playing our steel now. It's a little bit sad that there aren't more options for this late in the game. Like, there's nothing I could do with my Joker slots, but specifically this. But that's what makes it so challenging, and thus meaningful, right? Yeah, it was pretty sad the first time I got naneinf on my Switch. I spent like all day, like 9 hours on the run, finally got the naneinf, closed my Switch, went to bed, came back the next day, thinking that I would be able to, like, keep playing the run to see how far I could get, and I just got that crash glitch. And when you get that crash glitch in your stats, it resets this from naneinf to 0. So, on my Switch, my high score is something like 5 million now, because I haven't done, like, a high score run since. I've just been playing Gold Stake. But, yeah. That's how you reset your high score. I'm pretty sure that if I just, like, close the game and start a new run, it'll stay as naneinf. But if you get that crash glitch, then yeah. Bad Money, if you're still chilling out with me, what are some of your favorite games? Are you Balatro maxing like I am, or you got some other stuff you're rotating through? Talk about some other games while I ding my life away. Ding ding ding. Jump King, that's a classic. A modern classic, maybe. Oh, I've never tried it. I've only seen people play it. But, that's a great viewer game. Indie games are where it's at these days, though. Every custom map, are those user-made? Or are they just, like, DLC maps? Because if they're fan-made, how do you beat all of them? I wouldn't expect Jump King to have much of a community. I mean, they have a great dev, right? The dev team is really committed to Jump King. But, single player only, right? How much discourse can you have about how long to hold the button before you jump? People spend 6 months to 2 years to make maps? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Do you know what engine that's in? Is it its own custom engine, or? Growing up, my sister and I would spend hours and hours in, like, the Smash Bros. Brawl map editor. Made some fucked up shit. Just image editing. Oh, interesting. Can you play Jump King just based off an image? Don't you have, like, to map the collision out and stuff? Huh. That makes a lot more sense why there would be a... The collision is an image. So you just have to, like, code all of the collision points visually? The art is an image. The art is an image, yes. Not even coding. I just meant, like you have to have... The collision has to stand out from the background, right? So it has to be visually consistent, as in coded, to look a certain way. Not like, I typed collision on equals yes. It's cool though. I had no idea it was that easy. Just like pixel art. But it still takes people like 6 months to 2 years, I guess, out of just like passion and then playtesting. Cool. Every screen is 60 by 45 pixels. A black pixel is a solid block. Oh, okay. So it's literally just color-coded to the pixel. Gotcha. A red block would be a slope. But like when I see people play Jump King, all the slopes aren't red, right? I'm guessing that's just an example you're using? Like off gray versus black or something? Yeah, the art overlays the hypothesis. I get it. So you basically have a color map, which is the true level, and then you have the art display over it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 1, 2, 3. That's cool. But so beating every custom map means playing every user-generated level? How many of those are there? Jump King is pretty old now, right? It's like 5-6 years? Or am I making that up? More like 3 or 4, maybe? 2 or 3. Alright. We've made it through one more ante. And we've got a mine to copy. Yeah, I'll check it out. I didn't realize it had that much user-generated content. I think that's definitely like the dream pipeline for an indie dev, to have, like, you make a game for cheap, it gets mass appeal, tons of people buy it, and then you introduce, like, developer kits for them to keep the game alive for free, essentially. And then, that way you have an active community that gets new people into the game. Don't play Jump King Quest, it's not good. Noted. Huh. What is Jump King Quest? Is that like the sequel, or is that someone made their own shoot-off and it sucks? I'm getting the loud ringing now. Combat sequel. Combat? What the hell is the combat in Jump King? Do you land on people? Like Mario? Or is it like Undertale? Like a menu combat? Almost naneinf there. E3 away from naneinf. It's Dark Souls 3? So like hack and slash and rolling? But with Jump King movement? Yeah, that's bizarre. Okay, so we made about $500 there for 20 minutes of time. Yeah, but jumps instead of rolls. There's bosses and boss doors and healing. So you're totally invulnerable while jumping in a game where the only input is jumping? How do you deal damage? I'm assuming jumping. Alright, back to shopping. Buy temperance. Buy some blockers. We're just buying this now for shits and giggles. We get a negative skip, which is cool, I guess. Something to look forward to. Jumps instead of rolls. That's funny. Make sure we're copying our burglar. And roll to 10 just for fun. We bought the double tarot voucher, so now we're getting tons of tarot cards. Might actually be financially worth it to roll at this point. So we get so many money tarot cards. I'll roll to 20. Price of a hermit. Take Pluto, of course. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding.
I'm actually very impressed with Scrubbers. By Scrubbers.
Fab Money just followed.
Appreciate the follow, Fab Money. Glad you're enjoying your stay. We could sell the burglar, buy the cola, sell the cola, then roll all of our money away for another burglar, so we get an extra negative tag. What do you think? Is that a good plan? It's a pretty bad plan. But what else are we doing this run, right? It's either look for more... Well, I really don't trust it now that I've been taking Tarot Tycoon and the Planet Merchant. We're not going to get more jokers in the shop. We barely found the cola. So let's just settle with our one negative tag. Well, we also get the juggle tag, which is free hand size here. So back to rolling for the serpent. That was a quick one. 60 bucks. Copying the burglar. And we got that juggler tag, so we're starting with 14. So this is going to be an naneinf here, even without steel. That money! I'm still thinking about a Dark Souls 3, but it's Jump King. I played, I actually 100%ed, the first Rogue Legacy. I don't know if you played it. Since you're into indie games, maybe you've heard of it. But that's kind of what I'm picturing when I'm thinking Jump King, but Dark Souls 3? You haven't? It's a fun one. Depends on what type of indie gamer you are. Indie games are just where it's at now, right? Like, all the best games are coming out by 1 to 2 person teams. Whereas, like, EA is making, like, Concord, and Bethesda is making, like, Starfield and shit. Spending hundreds of millions of dollars on games no one is going to play after a month. Whereas you get the passion from these small teams. Yeah, Juggle Tag is like a secret tech for these runs. What could happen is before Ante 32, we could technically get like 4 double tags and then a lucky juggle tag right before the boss, and then we could just cruise through the boss. But the timing there is some real luck, some RNG. Something I've been thinking about, you know how like people like Feinberg do the Minecraft like 100% speed runs, and it takes like 5 hours with RNG sort of dictating whether or not like you can finish the run. Like you need to get thunder in order to have like the trident. You throw the lightning at the villager, whatever the fuck it is. Change my title now that I've got the naneinf. How long would it take to do a Balatro 100% run? I know there's a TAS naneinf speed run on YouTube, and it's like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. But again, that's TAS. But not one run? What do you mean, not one run? I'm gonna have to get myself some water soon. Oh, like not in one day? It's hard to do a full naneinf run in one day. Like, if I were to do this in one day, I would need a mod to speed the game up. Because once you get to this point, it just takes so long. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I don't think it's even possible to do 100% in one run. Because you need to do, like, all the unlock for all of these, and some of these are, like, score 2 million points, and a bunch of these are like win a run without playing a hand, or just getting the legendary jokers. Like, you would need soul cards in order to... And, you know, there have been 5 legendary joker runs, but... Ooh, I wonder... if you do an 100% run, but on set seeds... I wonder what that would look like. Well, I should use my death on one of these, actually. Try and remember that next time. Like, if you have a seed, like, this seed gives you every legendary by ante 5. This seed gives you a perfect start for unlocking this and that. I think of Minecraft speedrunning and Balatro speedrunning as very similar. Technically, you could just press the unlock all. That's what the naneinf task does, actually. It starts from the tutorial, and then it does like the first hand of the tutorial, skips the rest, goes to the main menu, unlocks the save, then enters a seed that starts with Perkeo, and gets, I think, a 6 cents? Or no, I think it's Ghost Egg. Yeah, it's Ghost Egg. And they get a cryptid card from the shop, hold it in hand, and then they're able to do a naneinf by like ante 4 or 5 from the Perkeo cryptid scaling. But to do that in real time, like not on a seeded run, it takes like 4 to 6 hours, solidly. And that's even with like the speed up mods. You like what 44 foil cards look like in a row. You get this shine going across them all. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna learn 4-bit. That's cool. I'm glad you're hanging out. No pressure on chatting. I just might not talk as much if got no banter. Streaming is a lot like improv. I just kind of have to sit here and talk, regardless of what's on the screen. So it's always helpful when chatters are basically the improv partner that are just like throwing words out for the streamer to riff on. Like, when streamers get mad at their chats, that's good content. That's like the chat rage baiting the streamer so that they have something to talk about. It's kind of how the attention economy works on Twitch. That's why it's really hard for small streamers to start off. They don't have chats. And people don't want to join streams that don't have like an active chat and an active community of people screaming at the streamer. Because there's less going on, right? It just feels less lively. Which is why I always appreciate every single person that comes in here and drops a few lines in the chat while I'm talking to myself. Okay. There's some more hands set up here. And I am planning to make this a YouTube video. But like part 1 is 2 hours. And if I'm gonna edit that nicely, it's gonna take by itself like 2 hours. Then this part 2 is already 2 hours. Alright. I'm gonna copy the mime here, and then I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna use the bathroom. This should be done by then, right? Alright. Not over yet. Naneinf. Fresh water. So now we're actually making money on these serpent rerolls. Scoring naneinf while gold card maxing was not what I expected. Oh, that's so satisfying. That is probably the best part of doing the naneinf runs, is having all the cards. Okay, shopping. Ooh, look at that. Does Matador trigger on Serpent? I don't think it does. Still a cool Joker to get negative. Like the gold is cool. Shiny. Do we take the hieroglyph? I kind of want to get all vouchers, but that means I have to go back in time twice and play 2 more antes. I don't think we do. It's not worth it. My time is worth more than this, I guess? What does that say? Am I wasting my time, chat? I'm having fun. I'm not wasting my time. You're wasting your time. No, you're having fun. Let me see what the skip tags are. Polychrome, holographic. Boring. I want more negative tags. So I'm fine to roll the 20. Because I'm making money from it. Start spinning the wheel too. To have something to do at this point in the run. Okay. Let's do some skipping. And some boss re-rolling, starting at 3256. $28. Pretty good. Less than 300. Copying the burglar. Here we are again. Remember to use our deaths this time, copying gold instead of steel. Oh my goodness. Matador does not trigger on the serpent. For whatever reason. I'm also gonna try playing borderless. So no, that doesn't work. I don't know why. Something's wrong with my OBS capture settings. I'll figure that out at a later date. Stone card, we can use another death. The most interesting thing we'll do all ante. Something interesting about Balatro to me is that there's some sort of internal sorting ranking system. Like all these kings of spades all organize themselves in regard to each other consistently. Like, this gold card will always be to the left of this gold card. I wonder why that is. If it's like first in your deck or something like that. And if you copy one with death, does it copy its positional ranking too? I think so. They don't overlap then, do they? I just wish this triggered on bosses, like it says it does, so that I could be copying this for $40 a hand. If anyone's still in chat, I'm a coin collector. I've got a coin here and some olive oil. You do that to, because the olive oil breaks down the dirt on the outside of the coin without corroding the coin itself. I actually found a really cool coin today while walking the dog. It is a 1895 Liberty nickel. And it's the oldest coin that I own. And I just found it on the curb. Pretty cool. I feel like I should be, like, doing my taxes or something while I'm waiting for these hands to score. Just clean up my desk. That's a thought. Oh, whoops. Don't want to make this take any longer than it already will. Three more hands left. What do I actually have over here? Let's not show that on stream. Got a notebook over here. Riveting gameplay. Naneinf. Naneinf. Swing checkers on my money. Buy all the vouchers that aren't gonna waste our time. Getting money on the skip tags here. Nothing in the packs that we'll ever want. If I get specifically a red seal polychrome king of spades, I'll take it. Wow! Got the bean. Just trying to get to ante 32 so we can either lose or win. But we're gonna need money. So now we literally have every joker but hieroglyph, petroglyph. Skip. Skip. Reroll, reroll, reroll. The wheel always jump scares me, making me think it's Serpent. With its cheery lime green. Gusto. You're still on this. I went away for... Oh, whoops. Went away for 20 minutes. Only went up 2 antes. I don't know if you were here, but I got up to fill my water and use the bathroom. I came back, the hand was still snoring. It hadn't even reached the mime, like, payout phase. Ugh. But I've been debating on taking the hieroglyph and petroglyph, because they're my only vouchers left that I haven't taken. But that would give us more time to scale money on the gold cards before ante 32. But that also means I would have to spend another 40 minutes of my life playing steel cards. And then waiting. Exciting times. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to hear this in my sleep. Matador doing absolutely nothing for us. Something fine as hell. What if you could play jokers, guys? What if you could play jokers and your cards were your jokers? Oh, you probably weren't here when I talked about the coin I found today. I'm a coin collector. Most of the time, all that means is I'm scanning for coins while I'm walking my dog. Primarily U.S. coins, pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters. I've also found a Sacagawea dollar. I've also found some random tokens, like a Chuck E. Cheese token, some of those flattened pennies. I found a presidential medal, like one of those fake tokens you buy at the White House that's like presidential seal. This is my favorite coin that I've ever found. It's sitting in some olive oil right now to help clean it. It is a 1895 Liberty nickel. And I just found it on the ground today. I found it sticking out of the ground in some dirt across the street from a park. And I thought it was just a nickel at first, because of the size. And I used my shirt to like rub some of the dirt off, and I was like, that doesn't look like a nickel. So for a second I thought it was like a weird bottle cap or something, until I started seeing the stars on the outside, and I was like, holy shit. But yeah, this is in pretty bad grade. Let me switch to the... Yeah, it's pretty grimy, so it's probably only worth like 10, 15 bucks. But It's cool. It's my favorite coin that I have now. I've actually got my little treasure chest of coins right here next to me. Got some $2 bills. I got a buffalo nickel. I have a whole bag of garbage pennies that are like unrecognizable or like broken. I don't know why I'm keeping them. I'm keeping them. Yeah, you're not supposed to clean coins, old coins. But what that means is you're not supposed to damage them. Like you're not supposed to use like a hard scrub to like scrub against it, because that just scratches the surface. You're actually just scratching layers off. Because most of the stuff is like copper, zinc. It's pretty easily like you can put a dent in them with your fingernail. I put it in olive oil because that's supposed to help like lift the dirt up off the coin without corroding the surface. So I'll leave it in the oil for like a couple weeks, and then I'll just get like a bottled water and rinse it out, and then just use like a cotton swab to dry it out. And then I'll be done with it. I'll probably put it in like a little baggie or something to keep it clean. But yeah, not what I expected on my walk today with the dog. Don't know if I'll ever top that one either. I mean, you really don't. Probably the oldest coin that I found in person before that was like a 1960s penny, like a 1969 or so, I think. But to find something that's over 120 years old, like on the surface, is pretty crazy. Like, I have a metal detector, but I never really use it because I live in LA. And like, where do you metal detect in LA? Other than the sidewalk. Oh my goodness. I think Golden Joker... No, Acrobat was my first Invisible Joker this run, but then it was Golden Joker. I wonder how much money I've gotten just off the Golden Joker. 77 rounds? Probably like a couple $100 just from the Golden Joker. Okay. Last hand before scoring hand. I was talking about the mail-in rebate. I was talking about how I always get the invisible troubadour. Alright, let's actually sort these before I forget. No. These have all been scoring naneinf, even with all the gold. We just have so many extra cards in hand now. Mostly from the troubadour, I think. I can bring out my Switch, though, and show you my most played Jokers on there, because on this account, my most played Joker is only 200 rounds. It's like 1,200 to 1,400 on my Switch. That's where I play most of my games. This is the second deep run I've had on this account. The first one got to ante 15 or so? I can't remember. 15 to 20? So, somewhere in there. So it's all just these 2 runs. This is my big jar of pennies. Find a lot of pennies on walks if you're looking for them. People don't think of them as money. So a lot of times when people get their receipt at like a grocery store or at the bar or something and they get some change. Wow, that was E1 away from naneinf there. They'll just throw it on the curbside. Oh, the audio glitched. We're breaking the game. I'm not getting my money sounds. It's crazy. Oh my! That actually scared me a little bit. Oh my god. Alright. Last round before 32. There's that fucking hieroglyph again. See, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get to ante 32. I'm gonna roll down to 0. I'm not gonna get, like, the DNA and the bean. I'm gonna be sad, and then I'm gonna wish that I took the voucher. For sure, for sure. What am I rolling for? Money? Negatives? Death? I am rolling for death still. Buy some temperances. Money's on sale. Buy some Pluto. It's not a planet, but it'll do. Okay. Oh man. Curse of Ra. This is it. This is the deciding point of whether I do the Hierophant or not. The hieroglyph. I've been live 2 hours 40 minutes. If I take this, that probably means another 40 minutes. I should do it. Bad Money says I should do it. I mean, come on, you gotta get all the vouchers, right? Is it too late for 32 vouchers? No, that's the thing, is the hieroglyph and petroglyph are my last vouchers. So I'm gonna take this one, I'm gonna go back in time, I'm gonna beat the boss, I'm gonna be going from 30 back to 31, and then I'll get the petroglyph. And I'll beat the boss, and I'll be going from 30 back to 31. So I'm gonna have 2 more antes of going from 30 to 31, which we just did. Which is why I haven't been taking them, because it's just gonna take another 40 minutes for nothing. Technically, we get more money from our gold cards at the end of the round. So as long as we can get the serpent fast enough, then technically we're money positive on it. But we are not time positive on it, which is why we absolutely are going to do it. Oh, God. So, we have to remember not to use our rerolls, our boss rolls before this skip, because if we get the serpent and then we roll it with this skip, we have to redo it. So always use your round skips first and then do the reroll. I forgot to do that a couple times earlier in the run. Scared myself. Luckily I didn't need the reroll skip wasn't there. Alright. Copying the burglar. Money, money, money. Oh, interesting. We only have 19 hands instead of 20 now because we lost one from using the hieroglyph. So that means that our high score is going to be 2 lower now. This actually lowers our high score. Luckily, we don't really need a high score right now. Because we're getting naneinf basically every time. And then the next version of this will be -1 discard, which we don't care about since we're using the burglar. Alright, we've got death and fool to copy our random kings of spades that are naked, as well as our stone cards. But that's it. That's what we're doing. Just so sad. The Matador doesn't trigger on the Serpent. If it did, it would be $8 times 1 plus 4 is 5. So $40 a hand times 18 hands. So that's like at least $500 that we're missing out because it doesn't trigger on the Serpent. Because this isn't the boss blind ability, I guess. Oh, these early hands feel so nice because it doesn't take so long for them to process. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. I'm assuming you saw the comments that Local Thunk made about the update. He confirmed that we're getting some stake changes. Like, I think they're changing... Yeah. I'm pretty sure you only said the blue stake. Whichever stake it is that gives you the -1 discard. Because that kills a lot of run diversity at the higher end. Because you can't discard to find your straights, to find your full houses, your flush fives, whatever it is. You basically have to play 2 pair on gold stake. And the only other thing he said was that he's changing the Matador. But surely there's going to be new Jokers. I saw some people on Reddit talking about not actually wanting new Jokers because they like the base game the way it is and they want to keep playing it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely welcome to more Jokers, but I think the thing that people said was they hope when it does ship that there'll just be like a setting to like include update X Jokers. Like if you're playing a mod and it adds new Jokers in the mod, you have to enable those Jokers in the mod to see them. You know, I'm a, like I said before, I'm a Balatro university enjoyer, frequent viewer. He started doing a series. He started talking a lot about how the blue stake -1 discard was an issue for him. He didn't like it because of the way it impacted run diversity. And he specifically started talking about what if instead, to win on blue stake or higher, instead of beating ante-8, you had to beat ante-9 or ante-10. And he started doing a series where he was doing gold stake with the goal of beating ante-10 or 11 every time. And if you don't know, Balatro University, Dr. Spector was one of the main game testers for Balatro when it was still in its beta. Before it released, he helped a lot with like configuring the scoring, like the scaling, the anti-scaling, some of the Joker, like prices, like should Matador be a $4 Joker or a $6 Joker, stuff like that. So I have a sneaking suspicion that the change in stakes that's coming in the next update is going to be a removal of the -1 discard, but they're going to make it so that you have to go deeper to win, to get a technical win. How would you feel about that? If instead of -1 discard, you had to beat ante-9 on gold stake? Or blue stake, or whatever. Ante-10, maybe. Oh, we lost our sound early this time. Have to get ready for the crash. Or like the crash of sound, I mean. Oh, there it is. A few more coming, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, one more non-scoring hand. And get our jokers ready. Sound going out again. I think I'd like that. The one thing that I don't like is, now that I've done gold stake on every deck and I'm just going for gold stake stickers, having to go a higher ante to get the technical win just means it's going to take more time to do those runs. So I guess slightly annoying. But you would have another discard, so maybe it would be easier to be playing a high-scoring hand, like straights. So maybe you would progress through the run faster by not having to play pair or two pair 100 times. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know, that probably means it would be a good change. What would be interesting here, and now I'm just talking about the run, is because we took the hieroglyph and we're going to take the petroglyph, because we finally have the Omen Globe voucher, we could technically get an ectoplasm from an Arcana pack in one of the 2 upcoming shops. And that would give us enough time to squeak another Blueprint or Brainstorm in there. And that would probably get us the Ante-32 win. That's just a theory, though. 294. Yeah, our score is going down a little bit from the naneinf. We have less hand size now after the buying the hieroglyph for the -1 hand. You would need to be pretty lucky. Yep, but you need to be pretty lucky in general. Like, I could get a spectral pack or an arcana pack and get an ectoplasm from either. And I have 2 shops to do it. So, not technically impossible, but I think the harder part than getting the ectoplasm would be getting the ectoplasm, then rolling into the jokers that I want after picking up the planet and tarot tycoons. I think these just fucked our rolls completely, so all of our shops are gonna look like this. No jokers. So let's check the Arcana pack for ectoplasm. Nope, obviously not. We can see what's behind. Well, no, let's just make a gold card. And Buffoon pack. No negatives. Just another foil golden ticket. We are going to take the petroglyph because, I don't know, we're self-fading, I guess. Hermit. And like we always do, roll to about 20. Just checking. See what there is to see. Pick up all this free money. Before the rolls start getting too expensive and the free money stops being free. Shiny. Still taking stone cards. Really no reason to at this point, just have it. Negative is 0.3%. I think that's the percent of if you see a negative joker in a given shop. I don't think that's like the chance that a joker is negative. I think the chance that a joker itself is negative is something like 0.05, like even lower. I'm not sure, I could be wrong about that. So we have another reroll blind here, so we're gonna skip first, then do our serpent farming. The way it works is it's like a bar where the first 40%, when a joker shows up, it does a random roll. If it scores 40 or lower, it's blank. If it scores like 40 to 80, it's foil. If you score 80 to 90, it's holographic. If you score 90 to 99.5, it's polychrome. And if you score in the 0.05, it's negative. And when you get the hone voucher, where is the hone voucher? It just brings down those thresholds for foil, holographic, and polychrome. But the negative at the top stays the same at like the 0.05%. So every like 200 jokers you'll see, effectively, something like that, you'll see one negative joker. We've played 78 hands, we've rerolled thousands of dollars, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this was a negative tag, and this was a ectoplasm. So, 6 in like hundreds of shops. Copying burglar. Playing steel. Copying stone or blank to gold when we see them. So there's a blank. We will copy the leftmost golden joker just cause they hold their their spatial positioning. There's some internal ranking for how they sort themselves. If you want to see what the limits of Balatro really look like, there's a playlist on YouTube by Dr. Dreamo. And he does... I can't remember if it's seeded or not, but there's like 200, 300 episodes. Some of them are 2 minutes long, some of them are like 4 hours long. But he basically gets every Joker in the game up here. He has 150 plus Jokers. And then like every tarot card. He doesn't do every planet card, because it doesn't really matter. But yeah, he does something like $200,000 in a single round from like hundreds of copies of Golden Ticket and stuff. It's not easy for us to change it. Kinda hoping I lose to ante 32. So that I don't have to do this. I mean, okay. If I beat ante 32, I don't have to keep dollar maxing like I'm doing right now. I'm playing all of my hands to try and get as many gold cards as possible to earn as much before the 32. But after that, I can just wait until I get like 35 cards in hand and then just beat the round. I have to use the bathroom again. I've been drinking a lot of water. I don't usually talk this much, so my voice is very hoarse right now. I'm typically a very quiet guy, but you're streaming on Twitch, you gotta be talking. You gotta be talking. Talking. I actually think of it as a good thing. Like, I'm training my voice to talk more. I'm, exercising in small talk, I guess. I have a sneaking suspicion that we won't be able to beat ante 32 because we took those Planet and Tarot Tycoon vouchers. Just the chance that we find Jokers when we want them is so low now. Yeah, we're surely using all of our hands for the acrobat here, really. That's the play. It's the ×3 really, it's basically our engine. It's weird that the blind ship kind of has a set speed. I guess they all have a set speed, like a max speed. They kind of follow my cursor if I'm too speedy for them. You can also rearrange your hand while it's scoring, so this number starts going back and forth. It's kind of funny. things we do to entertain ourselves on ante 30. So next round is 31, so that's going to be another serpent roll. Then we'll have some more content after that. Alright, I'm going to play this winning hand. I'm going to move the Baron to copy mine, and I'm going to go use the bathroom again. And it still won't be done by the time I'm back. Fastest pisser in the West right here. Oi, oi, oi. What's all this then? Some chippy chappies. Chipping and chopping. What is it? I'm in the back now. I never noticed this little guy. Little red. Looks like a greater than sign. What's up with that? Got the audio going out again. Oof. Alright. This is what happens when you have all vouchers. It just starts showing you blank every time. Yeah, I don't know when this happens. It's like at some point during scoring after the naneinf. Weird. Alright, and if you buy it, you spend $5. That's it. Doesn't show up. I just lost $5. It shows up in every ante. Yeah. Exciting. Has to be something here, I guess. So, what are we doing? I guess this is our last. We get another juggle tag. It's the wrong time. I wonder if we didn't take the petroglyph, if we would get this juggle tag in ante 32. Not sure. I'll roll to 15 or so. Spin a wheel. Still min-maxing our shops, because it's the most interactive thing we have to do in the run at this point. It's a lot of cards. Money. Spin the wheel. No wheel spins, man, come on. Alright. Getting $300 from a handy tag. Wow. Hopefully that pays for our serpent. There it is. Just about. Copying burglar. Okay. Last time we're doing the money hand. Meaning playing 18 hands of steel instead of 18 hands of gold. Only difference. Kinda sad we got the juggle tag here. We need a next ante. Getting cold in my room. Well, this isn't my room, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Here's what the deck is looking like. Maybe a little oddly phallic. I think doing this will help cure my Balatro addiction though. Now that I've done the naneinf on stream, like, that's it, right? What else do I have to do in Balatro? I guess I'll have to edit this video for like 6 hours. You like the horse painting back here? My girlfriend did. The pink and purple horse. Good background art. Just looking at stuff. Looking for stuff to talk about. Got a little... I think these are Jawas, right? Not the Ewoks? Yeah, these are the Jawas. When I was younger, I used to be into Star Wars action figures. This was a favorite of mine, the Jawa, because it has a little, it's got like a... It's not a solar panel, but it's like a refractory panel here, so that when there's light shining on top of its head, its eyes glow. I always thought that was so sick. This is the part of the night, around 6 p.m., where my dog comes in here to tell me that it's too late to be sitting in a dark room gaming, and that I should go play with him. So if he starts barking, you know what it is. Put a blanket down for my dog, so he's laying on the blanket now. That's the thing, is he doesn't like to come into this room because this is technically the cat room. Like, I think this right here is a tunnel that you can see for the cats, and they have the dude, streamers with stutters. What a stupid combo. But there's a litter box in here that you can't see, and a cat tower right behind me. So we typically tell Toby not to come in here, because this is where we leave the cat food. He'll come in here and eat all the cat food. So it's very nice for him to just be laying on the blanket in here with me. Hey, you stream really well.
By Scrubbers.
Terek_babe just followed.
Hey, you stream really well. I'd love to become your dedicated fan and support you. Mind adding me on Discord? Bridie12. No, thank you. People who just come in here to add me on Discord those are just scam accounts. So we ban those and we report them to Twitch staff when we have time. It's funny, every time I report an account like that, I get 2 emails from Twitch. I get one that's like, you've submitted a report, and then like an hour later, you get one that's like, we've actioned on a report. How many people on Twitch do you think actually report accounts? It's gotta be like, almost nobody, right? Because the big streamers just like ban them and move on. It's probably a good deal. I should start scamming people. But I did make myself a Discord command for the people who just want to come into my chat and spam about Discord. So I made an empty channel for people to funnel into. There you go. Because you have a lot of people like that who'd like instantly join the chat, they instantly follow, and then they leave like the copy paste. Probably my last hand. I mean, we'll be able to play hands on ante 32, but probably not winning. But some people will hang out in the chat for like an hour and like build up to it and be like, hey man, do you have a Discord? I'd really love to like hang out sometime and talk to you in Discord. It's like, dude, I know why you want my Discord. Maybe have 4 hands left. I've seen worse. What, in terms of, like, scams? Yeah. I mean, some people go, like, the elder abuse scams, where they, like, start a relationship with an old, lonely person and, like, talk to them every day for 3 months before, like, saying, oh, hey, I found this cool crypto scheme. And it's like, you have a real relationship. Someone joined the streamer's Discord to ask me, the viewer, if I want to buy their art for my streams. Yeah, man. I'm totally gonna start streaming and buy your art. Yeah. I had someone come in here, like, saying that I needed new panels, like below the stream, there's, like, the panels that are, like, who I am. Yeah, we're like, you can buy my art for, ooh, blank voucher. You can buy my art for your things. I guess, okay, this is... I'm just babbling. We can check for an ectoplasm, I guess. Would be the smart thing to do first. I actually have a birthday sale going on. Now that you say that, I'll take 2. No ectoplasm. We can, let's not save the fool. So let's just sell the burglar now, because that isn't what we want. No, let's hold it. So that it doesn't come back up in the shop. I'm going to take these rolls a bit slower this time, since I'm probably going to be rolling to 0 here. I don't want to miss something. Although, the list of things that would actually be helpful are very short. This is not it. If I get any judgment cards, I'll be using judgment for random jokers. I will be polychrome, that's nifty. I will be selling my burglar for any chaos jokers that come up for the free rolls. There's that stencil. Could hold a judgment, but won't do anything. Yeah, could technically hold a Justice and a Chariot for more scoring potential, but probably won't do much, really. Pull for Temperance. Almost level 100 on the Plutos. Flower Pot is not going to be our carry. We're looking for DNA and Turtle Bean. And that's about it. Pretty low, right? The math on negative blueprint brainstorm. I mean, I would have to find a showman first, even, to even see it. But I would pick up a showman. There's that judgment that we were talking about, so we're going to use it. We're even going to fool for it. Actually, we got the free roll. That's what we were looking for. That is one of the things that we're looking for. To get deeper in the shop. There's another judgment. Nope. Pluto almost to 100. Keep opening these Emperors for Judgment and Temperance. Level 99 now. Rolls are getting expensive. Might as well keep spinning these wheels, they only cost $1. There's Judgment. Not quite. Double 100. Can't see it behind the naneinf bars. Another Judgment. Another free roll. Nice. And then you sell it so that you can get it again in the next shot. Every free roll we get from here on out is worth $60, so. But yeah, you got .006, almost James Bond on the calculator. That is not a high number. Yeah, but with these two sets of vouchers, it's almost 0%. We're really just doing this for fun at this point. Getting the 32 out of 32 vouchers. Something fun. Per roll, I meant to say. Alright, so eventually with enough rolls, surely we'll... But wait, I forgot, not the vouchers. Not the vouchers. Oh, and the fucking magic trick too for the playing cards. Yeah, we're toast. At least our Pluto is level 103 or whatever. Seance? Seance? Could go Seance? Yeah, could go Seance. Sixth Sense. Really haven't gotten even a single Joker worth considering yet. Lots of shops like this. Got another Judgment. Oh, I should have been holding a Joker to block it in the shop. We have one more Naked Joker. The rest have been given effects here. Double my money for some reason means $20. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's not a double. $80 rolls. We're gonna hit 100. I think my record is like 220 or so. But that was on a run where I got the infinite money glitch. You use per KO to get a copy of every tarot card. So that the only tarot cards that show up are Fool, Temperance for 50, and Emperor. And you can infinite loop using the Emperor, which gives you the Fool and the Temperance. You use the Fool to give the Emperor back, and then use the Temperance, and then use the Emperor, and then you restart. And I did that on a run trying to reach naneinf, and I actually did not win that run. Even with every tarot card in the game. Splash. That IRL seeded Balatro run? No, I don't know what that means. IRL seeded. Getting lots of judgments though, I like that. I'm gonna hold the Vagabond as a rare to increase the chances that we get DNA. You gotta react to it, it's amazing. Okay, if I lose, when I lose, I will react. Such is the stringer's job. We're gonna hit 100! $99. Oh, we got another judgment. Runner. Alright, 3 more rolls. Another judgment? That's 50 chips right there. That might do it. Oh, he actually does a IRL. I see, an IRL Balatro run. Okay, we got jack shit, which is what we were expecting. So we can't sell to get another roll. So I guess we're stuck with the Stone Joker. I guess this is maybe marginally better. And use the Fool for high card. Just trying to imagine how I get high score here. Text on the money shrunk down, yeah. Okay. Forces one card to be selected. I guess we could reroll to try and get Verdant Leaf, which is slightly better. Because we can just sell one of these useless invisible jokers like 8-Ball. Now it does nothing. So let's see where we're scoring capped out. Let's go all steel. There it is. And let's make a glass. Let's see, 3 copies on the Baron, with 4 is the steel, and then two activations down here, 2 up there. Alright. You know, I guess technically I shouldn't use this first. I should use it last for my Acrobat value. Yep, we're doing Acrobat value for final hand. Oh. Wait, we didn't move these? Alright, well. It's gonna just take a long time, I guess. Let's do it like this until we're ready to lose with our Acrobat value. So ending on the smiley face gives us +5 molt with the red seal. That's +10, then another 2, so that's +20 molt. before any of these re-triggers start. So it's actually a little bit meaningful to get plus 20 mult on your base score before all of these start scaling, but okay. Final hand. Back to optimal layout. Got the misprint, it's gonna go huge. Got the smiley face, it's gonna go huge. Got the acrobat, it's gonna go massive. We got the Chad on the glass. We got the polychrome mime. This is it. This is as strong as we get. We rolled and rolled and rolled and did not get DNA or Bean with $5,000. So this is what peak performance looks like. 10 card hand. Feels pretty small after having 45 card hands for like an hour and a half. What a run, yeah. You didn't even see the start yesterday. There was a chance we didn't make it. There was some pretty close calls. And it broke. It's a pretty good score though. Pretty good score. Now do it on gold stake. Alright. Let's queue back up. 9 new discoveries. 1,200 rolls. This is pretty cool. I always like seeing this. Because if your rolls start at $5, like this is at least $5,000 you put into rolling. I always think that the thing that you spend the most money on in any given run is rolls. It's always rolls. Because the Jokers themselves are at most like 15. They cost like 15 if it's a negative blueprint. $10 for the rare and 5 for the negative. Yeah. All that money. Just check out the stats page. Highest round, we got to 81, got to 32, into 32, got $5,000 in that run. These are synced somehow. That's pretty cool. Mail-in, that's our money for most of the run. Chad is always a good piece with the photograph and just with ticket and idol. Troubadour, we got negative twice. Gold Joker, these 3 are all just negatives we got randomly. It's pretty funny. Bull was our scoring for the start of the run, and we held on to hallucination for 50 rounds, getting tarot cards while we open packs. High card overall. Always be buying high card on these runs. And then this matches up pretty closely with my Switch account, with Temperance, then Hermit, then Fool. But Emperor is way higher on my Switch because when I did the infinite money glitch with the Fool and the Temperance. No other planets except these 3. We got a good amount of wheels there in the last hand. Yeah, this is a funny looking one. These are like when I open a pack and there's nothing there and I don't feel like skipping, I feel like using one. Just might as well. I don't remember going flush house on this account. It's funny. 2 pair, always good. Cryptid, always take Cryptid, always copy Kings. It's always good to put a seal on, always good to immolate. All these ones that are always good. Managed to fit the soul in here, which is cool. And we bought a lot of blank vouchers for some reason. Why'd we buy so many blank vouchers? Can't imagine why. Okay, seed money, I guess. And all of these are at 8. That makes sense. Alright, cool.